Here. I gotta put on some headphones so I can hear something. My studio is a mess right now. An absolute mess. That's better. How are we doing? The revolution of crypto.
Like the music today.
Right? The music's good, right? I own the rights to all this music, by the way.
Oh, that's okay. How do we share it?
I'm not sure how you share it. I just tell people to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Oz the Crypto Goat, and I have my lovely co-host with me, Jessie. She's the fact checker for our show. Welcome, Jessie. We appreciate you so much. I'm gonna rug you right now. What's up, Cmont? How you doing? Yeah, Jessie, I'm gonna rug you, and I'm gonna invite you back so that way we can have the screen below us. So,
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
maybe I should bring back Crypto Cali instead. Oh, it didn't do it right. Let me see here. I forget how to... Oh, settings. Here we go.
You're gonna do it to me again, aren't you?
Yep, you're getting rugged again. Okay, I remember how to do it now.
Right.
I've been out of the studio for so long. All right, here we go. Let's bring on Revolution. Wouldn't it be funny if I just brought on Crypto Cali instead? There we go. Now we have...
Figured it out.
I know, right? I actually can do stuff. It's kind of amazing.
Okay, you say so.
Yeah, I think so. What's up, TikTok seller? What's up, Alexa? What's up, Cmont? And everyone else that's watching, thank you all for joining the Ledger Lounge. I am your host and Oz the Crypto Goat, and then our co-host / fact checker, Jessie. Welcome, Jessie. Jessie, your background's a little off. I can see the side corner.
All right.
Just so you know.
Okay.
Perfect.
Better.
Yes. You always get in trouble with Jessie. How's everybody doing? I know you're all just anticipating some TA from me, aren't you? I can feel it. The tension.
They missed it for sure.
I haven't TA'd in such a long time for you guys. I kind of feel bad. At the same time, maybe it's a good thing so that you understand the value that I bring here. Been waiting for this. Yes, the TA is back, okay? We are back with some TA. I do have the green light on. I think short term, we're going to be moving downward some more. For XRP in particular, we can retrace back to like that 310 zone, maybe one more time, and then pump. But that could just turn around and not do that. I would say pretty much it as far as XRP goes right now, it looks bullish. Usually if XRP is bullish, other things are going to be bullish as well. The markets tend to move in unison. So,
But hasn't there been a lot of red today? Or is that just me? I've seen a lot of sadness.
today was
Or
great.
sucks today.
Well, that's what I was talking with Josh in the Discord, and everybody's been like, oh, it's doom and gloom and the end is nigh and it's all coming down. And I'm just like, no, we're about to pump. What are you talking about? And
Right.
now he wants to take the TA class. He's like, I don't know. He's like, you don't get enough credit for what you do. He's like, no one else will be saying what you're saying, that things are going to pump or they're going to go down. And they do exactly what you say it's going to do. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, quit following these influencers. They have everything to gain from telling you the opposite of what's actually happening.
Right.
Let me see here.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Let's
that.
86 the music.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I really do.
Don't forget to send your daily heart me. Don't forget to go into Jesse's live and send her a TikTok universe. Don't forget
Hi, Belle.
to sign up for the
Thank you
TA
guys
class.
so much.
All right. Get educated, guys. Invest in yourself before you invest in the market. That's the best advice I could ever give you. Invest into yourself. Invest into knowledge and understanding. Learn this stuff. Don't learn it the hard way like I did, okay? If I had learned the market not the hard way, because I've been in the market since like before YouTube, okay? I mean, I guess YouTube existed, but it wasn't like it is now, where it has the information that it has. If I had access to that type of learning before I had started trading, I would have retired so much earlier, and I would have done so much better. I
feel
want to
like
hear
that
from
with
the event.
Ethereum.
Tell us what they said. I'm trying to get the official creator for Solana to come on the show. Her name is Bangers. Go give her a follow on X or TikTok. I don't know if she uses her
What's her
TikTok too
name?
much. Bangers. And on TikTok or
Really?
on Twitch, on TikTok, I think it's Bangaroo. And she's the official. She was up on the panel for Solana, and she's like their promotion creator guru, right? And she's actually a lot of fun.
Okay.
I got to talk with her,
Yeah, I know,
spend some
TikTok
time with
seller,
her.
right?
We went to the party. She was there, and we like hung out and had a good time. She was only there for like a little bit. I was there all night, man. I raged the night away.
Wait, so you went to a party with someone named Bangers?
Yeah. Well, that's their TikTok
Okay.
name or whatever.
No more questions asked. Just
Yeah.
curious.
Well, like Bangers is a text font in content creation.
Thank you, Belle.
So it's Bangers is a font. So that
You know how nobody sees it that way, right?
You know what's crazy is that's the font I use like all the time. And now that I realize that everyone's using it, I switched to a new font.
Got it.
Oh yeah, Oz had a great time. I'm telling you, this was the best Vegas trip I've ever had in my life. And I actually made money because I cashed out on the moon cycle. Like it was perfect. Absolutely perfectly timed. I didn't play any games because I was
Hi,
so
Seymour.
busy going around to different events and networking and passing out cards and flyers and meeting with people and having interviews and filming, and I hardly slept. I didn't do anything but work the entire time. And then the last night was just that party. I was working the whole party. I was like, partying was work, because I was the media. I had media passes, so like I was there to film the event, you know? And so like, yeah, I partied, but at the same time I was recording. But I did have Al with me, and he was recording with the drone and his phone and stuff like that.
Thanks, Simon. Thank
So
you,
I had
Joe.
more time to myself.
I appreciate you.
We're going to get into the news here, but let's do a little TA first. Anybody want some TA? I know you've been waiting for it for a long time. If you're a subscriber, shout out your TA project and I'll take a look at it for you. I know you guys want it. I've been getting nothing but like questions for TA, and I'm like, I just got back from Vegas. Like, I'm trying to unpack.
I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. You guys are so supportive and sweet.
All right, let's look at ETH. ETH and Kronos.
Oz, you can hear me, right?
I can hear you right.
Okay, just making
Do you
sure.
have a mic? ETH is about to
No.
pump. ETH is pumping still. ETH looks good.
Thank you,
ETH
Mark.
looks really good. However, it is coming up to this position right here. So the 5.
Okay.
Wait, this isn't Ethereum. Excuse me. There it is. Yeah, okay. ETH looks good. ETH looks good. However, this is what we want to keep an eye out for. And I don't think that this is going to happen, okay? This is the all-time high right here, or 4,800. I'll tell you this right now. ETH is going to 5K. For sure. I think it could do 10. All right? But this is healthy movement. However, you have to remember we have a lot of fair value gaps in here. The fair value gaps drop all the way down here to 29 and 31. But if we're moving into alt season, I have a feeling that we don't fill these gaps for a while, right? So, and the longer time goes by that we don't fill them, the less likely they are to fill. And I guess I don't think that's really I'm not even going to say it out there. But look it's broken out of bearish patterns. Okay, so this was a diamond top right here, and it just shot up bullish. Incredible. And that's because we're going into alt season. So it's starting to get that traction. I think Ethereum, if you're Alexa, you're in the TA class, right? So I'm assuming that you're trading this, or are you holding this for the peak and then you're going to trade out of it? So you're trading it. What's your time frame you're looking for on this one then? You want like a day, week, month time frame, like prediction? Like how soon are you looking to make a trade? That's my question for you. I think long term though, over the next couple months, ETH looks bullish. However, it could come and retrace those fair value gaps. If it hits all-time high right here and comes back down and it doesn't like form a bull flag or consolidate or anything or show any signs of upward movement, it's probably coming down. But it looks like it wants to. It's at that first zone of resistance, but it's still going. I pulled out, I got scared, put 900 in. Got you. Take profits, you know. And if you're in the TA class, you know how we do it, and I've been giving that information out for you guys. Hopefully it's helping. Hopefully it's getting you more profitable. That's the whole goal. It could take practice though. It could take time.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, don't forget to hashtag FYP, smash the like button, hashtag for you, hashtag crypto, hashtag must watch, all that in the chat, guys. I am
Thank you for
in
sharing
a shadow
and liking.
banana
It's
right
great.
now. So before I went to Rare Evo, I messaged like every creator and every follower from the show, and TikTok deemed me as spam because I sent so many messages out and I was trying to network with people and like line things up. So ever since then, that during Rare Evo, my lives were 1 to 0 people watching, maybe 2, maybe. So I just stopped and we recorded instead. So I need all your guys' engagement as I can, especially here in the live, to kind of pick it back up. I'm kind of tempted to do a promotion on this one just to kind of bring it back to life, because it's been...
You know what though? The more lives you do, it's gonna take you out of it. The problem is that when you mass send something, it just raises that alert, and I think once it realizes, oh, this person is continuously going live and having content, I think you might be able to pull it out yourself instead of spending that money. But again, that's up to you.
I did take I have a coupon.
Coupon?
So yeah, so I'm getting like $100 worth of promotion for only $5.
Oh, well then, yeah. I mean, if that's what you think is best, then, because the problem is organic reach, yeah. I mean, that's up to you if you think it's necessary.
Well, it does help to get new followers, and
absolutely.
We'll see what
and
happens.
People have a lot of questions about crypto. Have you noticed the influx of people now coming into crypto now that they're realizing that this is the new future? And I think it's like even online, like on the commercial I had seen, it was for Cardano and and some credit card company being connected to each other, and I was like, okay, they're starting to open the door for people to come in. So I think with people starting to wait, what is this? Looking into it, I think you're going to get more people than you think you are, because a lot of people don't know or understand how it works.
Well, I'll tell you this. The statistics show that less than 10% of the population is in crypto. Of that 10%, less than 1% of that 10% is actually educated in crypto. And most of that 10% hold Bitcoin, right? So
True.
There's like a 1% of us that are holding altcoins right now. And the other 10% will all come FOMOing into alts once we switch into alt season, right? That's just how it goes. We're ahead of the game because we understand how the game works. So, that being said, the other statistic that they found is that there's a strong decline of new people coming into crypto. Now, there are new wallets being created, but they've found that most of those wallets are people who are already in crypto creating new wallets for certain projects. They use multiple wallets because if you have a project and you own a token in that project, you have voting rights on what happens with that project, right? So the issue is that they open multiple wallets so that they get more votes. And and like we were talking with Midnight, right? So Midnight says privacy matters, okay? So they want to create a way to verify the user, the individual of each wallet without doxing them or them losing their privacy. So that is the new layer that is being added to crypto, which I think is very good. But at the same time, for right now, there's not new people coming into crypto. And I'm thinking a lot of the new people that are coming into crypto are getting wrecked because of content creators that are feeding them moon cheese. And so they're getting turned off to it. And so then they're leaving and that liquidity is leaving with it. Yeah, they're bringing a bag for starters, but then that's the only bag they're bringing. They're not continually putting into the market, continually trading and being a part of this ecosystem. They're not using the function of, the exchange with the blockchain and the tokens as a bank. Like that's what I use it as a bank. It's my bank. Now I can literally, I don't even have to have the bank to transfer funds to the exchange anymore. It is my bank. There's nothing else for me to use.
And that's the thing. So in my chat, they're saying a lot of people, even in Australia, are jumping into it. I think I do agree with the fact that they're coming in and have no idea what they're doing, and they're like, "Oh, this looks good," throwing it at this one, and then they lose everything. But it still says the same. Everyone is. I know a lot of people are jumping into it now because this is the next big thing. The way that people invested in Microsoft and Apple before those became big, and nobody wants to miss out. So my thing is, there is more people now. Whether they know what they're doing or not, and whether they only have wallets, it's still going to show in that statistic. But that's what I'm saying. Shows like this, and even other creators who might be selling moon cheese, that's what they're listening to. But they are actively trying to be in the market.
Yeah, but a lot of them, they're bringing $100, maybe $1,000 to the table, and that's it, because they think that that's all they need to get rich.
Bug baller, you and Fartcoin, but this is what they're saying. Newcomers don't have the patience.
Fartcoin
Listen,
dipped hard.
newcomers don't have the patience. They want to get rich quick and off of bad influences. And Australian and New Zealand students that are on Discord are trying to figure it out. And Big Baller said it's pumping again. But my thing is that, the whole people know people aren't. Yes, they are. And there are commercials for it.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think? Like, do you think this is going to broaden it now that they're making commercials of, hey, Microsoft and this, or, Visa and this crypto? People are going to be like, I need to get into this.
Yes and
what
no.
is this other part?
Yes and no. I think there are people that will get into it. And hopefully they do. They get in early on. And even if you're just buying and holding, you're going to do all right because we're so early. Okay. And I feel like I need to be more clear in what I'm preaching here to you guys, because yes, there is money that can be made buying and holding. We have an opportunity here with massive volatility that will go away one day. And so
Correct.
This is if you're looking to get rich quick, that's your opportunity. So obviously it's not for everybody, but I want to teach you how you can print $100 bills with $1,000 every single day and just continually grow, so that way when mass adoption does happen, 10 years down the road, then you'll have a big fat bag from a small investment today. That's the idea. Heck yeah, we're making that cheddar, Big Baller. You want to get rich? Meme coins right now. Yeah, I'm in meme coins right now. I know that I'm Mr. Utility over here, but you have to understand there's a time and a place in crypto, and the money flows from Bitcoin into Ethereum, into alts, into meme coins, and then back into Bitcoin, and it's this cycle, that's more than just the bull cycle. That's a cycle that happens repetitively, like every week, every month, every year, and it just continually happens. So you have to get in front of the wave and continually catch it and ride it that way. I tend to stay out of Bitcoin. When I use Bitcoin as my indicator. So when Bitcoin pumps, I know that everything else is going to pump for it, and then I'm already into alts, and alts are moving with Bitcoin. And then when alts pull back, I go into meme coins because meme coins are about to pump, and back and forth. And so I'm really just going back and forth between alts and meme coins, and there's a little bit of a downtime, which gives me a break from the market. So let's look at Crow. Crow's a tweezer top up here in the 1 day. So it looks like it could potentially go down. However, it being a meme coin, that doesn't say much. It could obviously turn around and just go crazy. Josh says BTC dominance is dropping right now. Interesting. Let's take a look at BTC dominance. Actually, I'm going to look at the alt season index. I think that that's a better indicator than Bitcoin dominance. They both work, but the alt season, so we're at 34. See, Bitcoin dominance, yeah, look at alt season index is a much easier read. Okay, when you're seeing us in this portion, not the orange, but the yellow area right here, this is when I'm looking to buy alts, right? I'm looking to buy alts to hold for when things take off to the moon. Obviously, I'm going to trade in between there, but this is my signal of, okay, we are moving towards alt season. And mind you, these things are flawed, ladies and gentlemen. It is not an exact science. We've only had a few cycles, okay? This is not set in stone. It's just an indicator, okay? So don't follow this religiously, okay? We could literally have alt season and still be, right here in the middle, and then that's it, because maybe no one wants to sell their Bitcoin, right? We'll see. So don't use this as an end all be all. I think it's good to look at for an indication, but once you start getting that indication, you don't need to be married to it and watch it all the time. What about you, Jesse? Do you use the CoinMarketCap alt season index or anything like that? I know you're just starting to trade.
I check it every day. The first thing I check is the news because that's going to give me a like what happened yesterday or last night, and that's going to give me an indicator of what's going to happen today. And so I don't use any indicators. I go by my gut instinct, and most of the time it's correct because I'll see what's happening with other coins, and then I have to make my own judgment, of, okay, I'm going to look at this pattern real quick. What does it look like to me? Where do I think it's going? And I usually hold and I pull out right at the top. I pull out maybe 50%, but I don't like selling things. So I don't know. Everything works differently for everybody. Like, I don't like to sell like SXT and STX. I have no way of, I'm not selling that anytime soon because those are only going to go up. My STX has only gone up. I don't need to take profits. It's not going down probably any lower than what I bought it. So even if that doesn't work out, I still come out even. SXT has already made money for me. I'm not getting rid of that one either. But the other ones I have taken out or reinvested. You just have to look at the pattern.
Yeah.
What works, what makes sense to you.
I try to blend it all together up in a blender. I take the whole burger, right? And I throw the whole burger in the blender and I have a burger shake. So that way it's not a nothing burger, Right. That way I get a whole burger. It's all blended up. I add a little bit of, the In-N-Out spread in there. And then it just all tastes like In-N-Out. Throw the fries in there too. You ever had a burger shake?
No, because I'm not gross. But my thing is that and that's what people need to understand when it comes to TA, when it comes to any of that stuff. Everybody's brain works differently. Everybody consumes information differently. So there's no one way to do anything because for everyone, there's different ways to do one thing. And so, yeah, you can listen to this and he's going to give you probably the most accurate. But you also have to, I've seen some people today that are like, oh, this creator said this and it wasn't perfect. Okay, well, first of all, none of us are perfect, so expecting that is dumb. But we can give you the closest information based on the news, based on what's happening in the market. And Oz is actually really good at that. That's not a talent I have. That's a talent he has. There's a couple of other creators that are pretty close, but they're few and far between. So that I can give you an idea.
His TA, I would say as far as his system that he has in place is very accurate. He's not always accurate though. My system is a bit more adaptive, and I don't rely on those. It has to do this because of this. So I'm a little more influenced by the news and things like that, whereas he doesn't do that. He's just, he's looking at Wyckoff and he's looking at wave theory, and that's how he does it. And it's a good strategy and it works, but it's never fully accurate all the time. I literally had a conversation with someone that used to watch the show when we first started, and he was like, yeah, I stopped watching your show because you were just being bearish all the time and then things turned bullish. And I was like, well, just because you didn't like what you were hearing at the time, you missed the show and things changed, right?
Right.
So that's the thing is I change with the market. If I'm bearish, then usually the market is bearish. When I'm bullish, usually the market is bullish. And it's not always, even Caveman's just like saying all this stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I agree with that about XRP. And he's like, wait, what? Like, did hell freeze over? I'm like, you guys misunderstand what I'm trying to say, especially with XRP. Okay. XRP is going to do phenomenal things and you're going to make a ton of money off of it if you're informed. Because if you're not, you're going to believe the moon cheese, okay? And the moon cheese is going to pay with XRP, guaranteed, okay? But you're going to get stuck holding the bag, waiting for 10K, waiting for $100 XRP this cycle. That's all I'm saying.
I think though people, and you hit it the nail on the head, was that people only want to hear what they want to hear. If you really believe that the market is always gonna be bullish, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose badly. And no, you shouldn't think that the market is always gonna be bearish, but it has to fluctuate. This is like not we're trying to be negative. We're just letting you know that hey, maybe today is not the day, or hey, you should really take a look. You might make some money, and you can't be extreme one way or another. I think people just they start tuning people out. They're like, well, you're not telling me what I want to hear. And so, unfortunately, everyone has that one subject where they're like, nope, nope, and then just keep going. They lose, and it's everyone else's fault.
Yeah. So back to TA real quick. Don't forget to hit the like button, guys. So Kronos, if it falls any lower than this 16-cent point, okay, I would say that it's going to go down, but it seems to be making higher highs and higher lows, which is a good indication that it's going to continue to go up. Thank you for the heart me, Justin. Justin Kelly stumbled into our live one day, and I got him to subscribe, and now he's part of the show, man, and I'm so grateful to have you here, brother. Appreciate you. I love your style too, by the way. He's got that red hair Viking look. Very cool guy. So yeah, Crow looks good. I think Crow is gonna pump from here. So I'd say right now is a good buy. If you think that things are going up, I think they are. I think the hopium of rate cuts is going to fuel the market right now. Jesse,
You think they're cutting rates?
No, I don't think they're cutting rates, but I think people expect it, which is going to pump the market. And we're going to cover that in the news in a minute here. And ladies and gentlemen, be careful what you wish for. Okay? Those rate cuts that you're all crying over, we don't want them. Okay? That will create a pump in the market, and then that will end the cycle. Okay? So we are slowly ticking upward. The more it slowly ticks upward, the higher point we get before we get that rate cut, and then boom. Then we're looking at bigger numbers. Yeah, the CPI report, I have all that pulled up. We're gonna go over that in a little bit here. So give me a minute. I want to get the TA out of the way first, and then we'll circle back to the news, and then we'll do more TA at the end. But I know it's been a while since I've done any TA for you guys, so I really wanted to jump on that for you. Justin Kelly says, I finally left the XRP and ZBEC bandwagon error structured. This is my thing is okay, so with Guinea Marie, okay, she got completely turned off to XRP, right? Because we told her the truth about it, and we understand the truth, but moon cheese is a real thing, and moon cheese will pump the market. People don't understand the news, the headlines that they read, so it does make things go up. Well, then the market pumped, and she's like, you were wrong about everything. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I literally have said XRP is going to do amazing things. It's just not going to 10K. It's going to do phenomenal this cycle. It's probably going to outperform every other alt because of the narrative behind it. Don't get me wrong. It's already up, 200-300%? I don't even know what it is. It's a lot. I made a ton of money off of XRP, and I continue to make money off of XRP. I'm not out of it. I'm just aware of what is happening with it, and I'm not going to be left holding the bag. That's all.
Yeah, but she sent a lot of nasty messages to a lot of the subscribers, including myself, and I was like, oh, okay, I don't know what's happening. And she's like, good luck using... Oh, I don't know. She's like, good luck. He's just going to make you lose money. And I'm like, oh, what is happening right now? And she sent it to a lot of people. And I was like, I don't understand, but oh
well. Kentucky Bob says, this guy is full of it. LOL. Yeah, my bags are full right now. Absolutely. All right, let's see. What was the other project we were supposed to look at? I think it was SXT. Oh, man, I hope it's doing well because I haven't looked. I'm kind of just
It's not
waiting
really
for alt
moving.
season right now. I kind of loaded up and I stepped away from the charts to go work on the show. Um, I don't get too married to the charts, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, go touch grass. All right, touch some grass. Oh man, SXT looks good. SXT is exactly what you want to see in market movement. Like this is what you want to see. It's about to pump up here. I think it hits 965. And then it probably should retrace back down to, I would say, 856. And then back up. And then it could like turn up from there or go down. I would say like this is kind of like an ascending channel kind of thing. More like an ascending broadening wedge. Which could potentially send it back down. But if it does go back down, it's only going back down to like 8 cents to 7.5, maybe at the lowest. So, and that's just normal, healthy movement. We're waiting for narrative on this one. It's just starting to gain traction. It's so new, okay? I'm just accumulating it. I know Mother of Dragons is. I'm accumulating. I'm taking profits when it goes up, putting it back in down at the bottom, and just growing my bag by scalping. And that's what I'm doing. Because I have smaller bags now. Since I moved most of my money into defense stocks, I'm taking my dividends from defense stocks and whatever I don't use to live off of or use for this show, I'm putting back into crypto to trade, and then other expenses that I need, I take profits from it and I pay for the show here and stuff. So my bags are a lot smaller than what they've usually would be. So, and I'm okay with that. Like I would rather play it safe than have to fire Jesse.
Come again?
That's
I don't
what
think I
she
heard
said.
you right. What'd you just say?
I said
Jo-
I
did-
play it safe in the market so that I don't have to fire you. Well, I wouldn't fire you. I'd lay you off, but that's not going to happen. You're here for the long run.
Okay, so Josh asked, will you take profits on XRP or hold it till the next cycle?
Me? I've already
Yeah.
taken massive amounts of profit from XRP and moved it into SXT. Oh, SXT? No, I will definitely take profits when it moons.
He asked me? Oh, okay. I didn't see that. First of all, I'm a long-term holder of XRP. I'm not going to touch it. I never have. It's going to sit there for a very long time until I feel it's necessary. Because that, again, I'm a long-term holder. I don't have time to look at the charts. I don't have time to, watch the candles like other people. I have children. I have animals. I have, my own stuff. So no, I will be long-term holding it, and there's no downside for me to not. I don't believe it's going to 1K, not today, not tomorrow, not ever. But I think the potential of it going to $20 to $30 in the next 10 years is very likely, and that would be a really nice thing to leave for my kids.
Absolutely. And, maybe I'm wrong about everything, right? That's why we keep moon bags, ladies
We all
and
could
gentlemen.
be.
Yeah.
Right.
It's all speculation in this space. But what I will tell you, and this is for Josh, okay? Josh, the entire conference, every meeting, every single one of them, okay? Adoption was mentioned. And every single person gave a timeline for adoption. You have to understand, these are the developers creating this technology, implementing this technology, okay? And they even say it's going to take time. It's not happening right now. It's minimum 5 to 10 years off, if not longer. And from there, it's going to be the same thing like what we saw with like technology progressing. We're going to have bugs that need to be worked out. We're going to have issues and problems that come along the way, and they'll be solved along the way. But it's not a switch that's going to get flipped. There is no switch, guys. That's all I'm trying to explain to you guys. This is going to take time. Doesn't mean that the market's not going to pump, but I'm just saying, don't be greedy. Take a little bit of profit. Make it real. Go remodel your parents' kitchen. You know, do something positive with it. Make it something. Like me, I've taken profits and I built this whole studio, and I've, employed staff here, and I'm networking at Rare Evo and partying my ass off. Like, I'm enjoying my life and I'm enjoying my investment. Like, you only live one time, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I got that TA for you, brother. So yeah, space and time looks good. I think this cycle we should hit minimum 20 to 50 cents. That is the very conservative number. The moon cheese number, I think $2 to $3. All right. If we can get the narrative behind this thing and people actually understand what it does, how necessary it is, and how unique it is, and that there is no competition for it, absolutely, $2, $3. Which would be freaking crazy. I would go buy an island. Jesse, if I buy an island, are you going to come do the show on the island, or are you going to stay remote?
Island?
Yeah. Island
That's a
life.
stupid question.
I'm just an island boy. Just an island boy. No?
No, please
No.
don't.
Hat and mustache.
Hard pass.
Thank you, Big Baller, for the hat and mustache. Justin Kelly, thank you for the heart me. Alexa, thank you for the 11 goats. Big Baller, thank you for the heart me. Alexa, thank you for the 6 roses. Nate, thank you for the heart me. Simon, thank you for the 25 popular votes. Thank you for the heart me, Simon. TikTok star with the 2 popular votes. Alexa with a heart me. Holy crap, they keep going. Alexa with a rose. TikTok seller with a heart me. Alexa with 14 roses. Jesus with 15 popular votes, a heart me flex, and a heart me. Thank you guys so much. Chris Garcia, thank you for the heart me as well. Mar Lopez, thank you for the heart me, guys. I appreciate you guys. And don't forget, send your gifts to Jesse. All right? Send your gifts to Jesse.
Sorry.
But when you do send them to my side, they go to Jesse as well. I just earn a higher percentage than Jesse does. So I get like 52%. Jesse gets 40%.
Yeah, but I get to keep my money.
Yeah, but I just pay you with the money that I get here. So
The Forbidden Island.
the Epstein Island. Yes.
You-
the goat
you
island.
knew it
I'm
was
just gonna buy
coming.
an island and fill it with goats.
That nothing happened on. It was all.
Yeah,
what
nothing
is it,
happened there.
conspiracy.
Look at my hat,
that-
ladies and gentlemen. The creator
I know,
of
right, Marco?
the guys that made these goats, they're sending me. Cardano made a goat with a twisty mustache of me to send to me, to gift to me. Because dude, I was hanging out with the CEO, with all the devs at Cardano. Like, they all love me. We partied all night in Vegas. It was phenomenal. They literally created me my own NFT. They loved me. I know I'm kind of propping myself up a little bit, but I'm telling you, like, these guys were phenomenal, and I appreciate everything that they're doing for the space. Cardano is going to be massive, okay? I've always kind of liked Cardano, but it's been one of my back burner projects. Not anymore. It's up there. It is definitely up there. I would say it's moved its placeholder from Ripple, because I can buy Cardano. I can't buy Ripple. I can only buy XRP. And we don't understand really what the use case of XRP will be. But we understand what Cardano is. And I'm like, holy crap. And the other one is this. I don't want to shill, but Midnight, okay?
But you are.
But the thing is, I'm not shilling. I understand that security is the next thing, and that's what Midnight is. It's security. The next narrative, basically everything that was talked about at the conference was confirmation that I'm right, that everything is moving towards away from speed and efficiency to security. So security
Do you
seems
want
to
my
be the
thought on
one.
that?
And that's why I got Al. It's always good to have security.
I guess.
Let's see here. A little bit of TA. Interesting. Now, was this is this Avalanche AV? This could potentially be a triple top here. Okay? This could potentially be a triple top. That would send it down here to 194, $200, somewhere around there. It may want to fill the whole fair value gap and go to 181. We shall see. I'm leaning towards 181. If it does break downward, that would be the time frame of October. I don't think so. I don't think that that's what happens. So I think bullish. It looks like we have an inverted head and shoulders that played out beautifully, which means that it's probably going to come down some. Okay. So we had that head and shoulders there. Unless it like bull flags or something happens, or, FOMO of people thinking that rate cuts are coming, that would send it up. And then once it breaks that resistance, it's not going to have much resistance to move up until, let's see, 361. That would be like the next strong resistance zone. And then obviously would be like 388 and then all-time high. Oh, wait, no, that's not all-time high. But for this cycle's all-time high. And then let's see here. 457.75 is going to be a strong, if we're in alt season, that's going to be a profit taking zone once things start moving. But that doesn't mean that it won't flag, consolidate there, and continue up. So we have to see. I've seen some guys say alt season ends SEC, which is way too soon, to be honest. I mean, it is possible. Honestly, we've been in alt season, okay? Everything's moving together with Bitcoin. And if Bitcoin doesn't lose dominance and we have this super cycle thing that everyone's talking about, and Bitcoin just continues to go up, then that means we're already in alt season. We've already seen alt season, and it's a unicycle. It's the simul cycle, So we'll have to see. We don't know, but I'm banking on loss of dominance. Also, I'm looking at Avalanche here, and I'm zoomed out, and I just see a nice cup and handle. So that should send it to, up. That looks beautiful. That is a nice cup and handle. Okay, which means that it wants to go to that 550, probably come back down some more, and then go back up to like 650. So that looks good to me. I think Avalanche is going to do phenomenal, and this is an indication of alt season, but also the timeline says February it's over. So it would have to be a super cycle for this to happen. Neo, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. Chris Garcia, thank you for the smart bean and the heart me. Temporary loss of dominance, most likely. That's what I'm thinking. And it's more going to be like this simul cycle, unicycle thing. Things are going to pump together, and there's not going to be like the crazy God candles that we're used to seeing. That's what I think. But I could be wrong, and I'm banking on being wrong because I have smaller bags, so I want them to do that, and I'm hoping. And if it doesn't, it's not a big deal because I have my defense stocks, so I'm fine. So I'm doing a little bit of this, rolling it, and hoping I don't crap out. But in the meantime, I'll trade it, you know? Also, thoughts on Cardano doing a 510X. That's what I'm looking at. Josh, you got to be a subscriber. Nobody knows what will happen. Josh, I'll tell you what, Josh be coming in the Discord trying to get fact checking for free, trying to come on the show and get TA for free. I love you, Josh, brother, and I appreciate you coming on the show. But you gotta support, because like for me, it's really not about the money. What it's about is TikTok's algorithm, right? So we need those subscribers. Also, I do make more money the more subscribers that I have, which helps offset costs. This is a business. So, Josh, I love you, brother. I really do, and I appreciate your moon cheese comments in the Discord like crazy. I always get a good laugh, or I'm right on point with you, brother. I really do appreciate you. But I can't give special treatment. I've asked about subscribe, just don't like the timeline. I don't know what you're talking about. But I do know that you want to get in the TA class, buddy. And, you know, get in the TA class. It's for subscribers. So you got to be a subscriber to be in the TA class. And I know you want to be, it's just all part of it. Josh, he's talking about on TikTok, bottom left. Oh, yeah. So on the TikTok, there's like a little bubble, and it says like service plus. You click on that. It's like a little chat bubble. It's like rectangular or square. Is the TA same thing as the single one? The TA is completely different, and it's through Discord, but it's for subscribers only. You can't get into the class unless you're a subscriber, because I don't want anybody that I don't know in that class disrupting, causing problems. So, but that's the way we're doing it. What platform allows you to trade leverage with low capital? I'm never going to recommend trading leverage. So, Darren, if you are looking to trade leverage, I do help with that with coaching, but that is for subscribers. So if you need a subscriber, Clipped by Junko, thank you for the subscription. Josh, thank you for the deluxe subscription. By the way, the deluxe subscription is the one with coaching. Your regular subscription basically gives you priority for TA in the chat. That's all it does. So if you need TA on something in the chat, I got you. But your deluxe subscription is one-on-one coaching. Okay? You gifted him? Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Josh, welcome. Welcome. I appreciate you. And TikTok Seller, I appreciate you so much, man. You are one of our strongest team members here. You're a team member. You are a cog in what we do here. You are liking, you're involved, you're in the Discord, you're in the TA class, you're on every level, brother, and I appreciate everything that you do here to support, and my heart goes out to you, brother. I still owe you a Corvette video that I haven't had any time to make, and I do apologize. And also, I don't have brakes in the Corvette right now, so I got to put a new brake booster in it. So, you know, things just happen. But I'll tell you what, one of these days, brother, we're going to get together. I'm going to let you drive the thing. How about that? That seems like a better gift for you. What subscription plan gives you the ability to take the TA class? Any one of them. any one of them. But the deluxe subscription gets you coaching, so that way if we're not in class, you can still reach out and message to me and get a little bit more tutoring on top of it. So it's better to have the deluxe subscription, but not necessarily to be in the class. It's just you're going to have the class and you're going to have me 5 days a week helping you understand that even in more depth and more detail. What's up, Crypto TV with Trey? How you doing, buddy? Welcome. Jesse, say hi to Trey. Are you muted right now?
No. Every time I try to talk, you're doing that thing again. So
Sorry,
I'm just
I didn't
waiting
mean to.
patiently. I know.
I'm reading the chat. Sorry. The chat is
It's
flying.
okay.
There's actually, I did the promotion. There's a lot of people in watching the show right now.
No, that's good. That's good. So I'm just being patient and quiet.
Thank you, Jesse, for being understanding. Let's give a round of applause for Jesse. Everybody clapping hands in the chat for Jesse. She is a trooper, and we absolutely love and adore her. And Jesse, I never want to silence any, not just anyone, but especially the females in crypto, because we had talked about this before, is that it's a boys club and you guys kind of get pushed out, and that's the last thing that I want to be a part of, let alone do myself. So I do apologize if I ever do that. You feel free to knock me down a peg, okay? Because I think it's very important that we don't turn this thing into a boys club, and that's why I support your show with the Queens of the Chains and everything, and I'm doing everything that I can to help you gals, because I think that you are a much needed resource in this space.
I appreciate that. Also, real quick, I do fact checking if you subscribe, and I'm pretty quick about it. As soon as you send it to me, I check it and I'll let you know if, and it's usually news or crypto related or whatever it is. And a subscription allows you to have access to a question that you just can't find the right answer, and I can deep dive and find pretty much anything because I'm nosy, and that's like the best, best thing quality
You're
to
nosy?
have when you're a fact check. Oh yeah. I'm listening to everything all of the time from everywhere because you have to find the middle, the truth between all the information that you hear.
You know what I just realized? I'm not reading the chat for YouTube.
I can do both because I'm yeah.
Oh, it's not even working. All right, IT guy's gonna have to step in on this one.
Wait, is it just your picture and the screen at the bottom?
No, it just says connect streaming software to go live.
It did that to me the other day. It's We Love TikTok Shop. That's what it is. Just so you know.
Well, it's YouTube.
Oh, okay.
YouTube.
Well,
is
then
doing
you
it.
did something.
I'll have to figure it out. It is what it is. Maybe it's working, maybe it's not. So, let's talk about the news. Or was there another TA project before I move on? I think that was it. All right, so let's get into the news. Circle shares rise as second quarter revenue jumps 53% on strong stablecoin growth. The stablecoin issuer posted a 53% increase in revenue driven by strong stablecoin growth in the quarter. Circle swung a net loss of $482.1 million, citing charges released to its June IPO this year. So they had to pay the cost. Circle announced the forthcoming launch of a new blockchain called ARC, designed to be a network for stablecoin payment, FX, and capital markets applications. This is pretty cool. Let's take
Circle
a
shares
look at
higher
this.
after the crypto firm issued its first quarterly report as a public company. Total revenue growing 52% over the prior year. Joining us right now is Jeremy Allaire, co-founder and chairman and CEO of Circle. And it's great to see you. Congratulations. I haven't seen you since the IPO, which I think has been, a wild rocket of a ride.
I got
for
you, Justin. Kelly.
Yeah, it's been an interesting couple months here.
How have you enjoyed? This is the first quarter, so how did you enjoy putting this together? And I'm curious how it's actually even just changed thinking about the company, because before you didn't have to think in quarters.
Well, the interesting thing about Circle is, our main metric is available and its status is visible to the world on public blockchains in real time. USDC in circulation, the amount of transactions happening on our network. And so unlike most companies, we have real-time visibility into, fundamentals for how we perform. So in some ways, we've been accustomed to, people analyzing, looking at that. But obviously, this is much bigger. It takes into account the entirety of the business, the multiple dimensions, et cetera. The other is that, as a highly regulated company, as a company that has been trying to always be at the forefront of trust and transparency, I've had to take a public role, not just with policymakers, but more broadly, so people understand this.
Okay, two questions. You're growing 52%. Is that sustainable? And at the same time, we should note that you did lose money this quarter. Now, I know some of that was this IPO, but what does that look like to you as the year goes on?
Yeah, I'd say a couple things. I think the first is, as you noted, USDC in circulation grew 90% year over year to the end of Q2, and it's been accelerating. So since the end of the quarter to Sunday, August 10th, we've seen it go from 61 billion to 65.2 billion, and I think it's more today. But basically, we've seen this acceleration in transactions. And that acceleration, obviously, is tremendous. That's 49% year-to-date growth that we've seen in USDC. That's a fundamental driver of our revenue and of our revenue growth. And so when we look out, we don't give guidance on how much USDC is going to grow. It's sort of an economy, and you kind of see that. But if you zoom out and look at what analysts are saying, not just about Circle, but about the amount of stablecoin money that's going to grow, the CAGRs range from 25% to 90%. So an average CAGR is like 60%. We're happy to take the lower end range of that to say, hey, if we could grow 40% a year, that would be great.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Okay, but what do you think is baked into the cake as you look at your own stock?
Well, look, I think the validation that we've seen in Circle and the sentiment around Circle is really about people understanding, I think in some cases for the first time, that the internet is colliding with the financial system. And it's happening. And just like open internet software, networks and utilities change media and communications and retail and education, it's happening to the financial system. And stablecoin money is and blockchains are foundational to that future financial system.
Okay, so weigh in on this big, almost philosophical, practical financial issue, which is that for stablecoins to work properly, they need to be backed by something, typically treasuries. There's a big question mark about who is going to be buying our treasuries in the future, and a view among some that the treasury market is ultimately actually going to be supported for some period of time as a function of the advent of stablecoins, because more people are going to need to buy these treasuries to back the stablecoins, and that should give a boost to the treasury market. Other people say, maybe, but it's really just a recycling of money because the money is going to come out of the banks. And by the way, if they're sitting over with the stablecoins, it's actually less efficient from an economic perspective, given that you actually can't effectively then loan against that money in the same way that a bank could.
Well, I think a lot about these issues, obviously. I think first, the base layer of digital cash on the internet needs to be as safe as possible. And I believe that, the bipartisan policymaking, I think leadership from the administration has set in federal law that stablecoin money is going to be this very safe, fully reserved form of money. When you have money moving at the speed of the internet everywhere in the world, you need it to be as safe as possible. And short duration treasuries, there are multiple eligible forms of collateral for these, but it is at that short end, right? And cash as a kind of cash-like instrument. Now, I think the view that this crowds out, the ability for lending to happen, I actually think is a mistaken view. I think that when you have super high velocity, very high utility money, people are going to want to borrow that. And I think we're going to see very robust credit markets develop that are operated on blockchain networks. And we'll see actually more efficient credit delivery with more transparency, more supervisability. We actually think we can get to a safer financial system with more effective credit delivery built on this new kind of stablecoin.
That almost puts
Safer,
something like Bitcoin
but
in
more
the permanent class of just a store of value. Because I could argue that you call it safe. Yeah, safe, except for the devaluation, continual devaluation of the dollar as time goes by. You're talking about safe for near-term transactions and absolutely safe. It stays at $1. But the dollar itself in 10 years is worth 70 cents.
Yeah, well, I think there's sort of
there's the two things you're worried about.
Macro view over the kind of fiscal.
But you could never do a stablecoin based on Bitcoin.
That's correct. I mean, essentially, what we see, in fact, as a major growth driver in our business is the internationalization of these digital dollars. And you even hear that from President Trump, Secretary of Treasury. We want to export these digital dollars. We want to put them in the hands of people who want to hold them and transact with them.
Right.
So that global demand is very real. And I think this is a kind of currency competition on the internet versus China versus other markets. And this
Absolutely.
is a technological weapon to compete. And it turns out also that people don't want to hold a volatile crypto asset in many places. They want to hold $1.
Right.
Because it actually is significantly
next
more
week
stable.
it's still worth
It is
$1.
actually
Yeah.
That is it. Security. People want to hold something that is going to be stable, right? We like the volatility because we're traders, okay? If people want to use coins like currency, they're going to want to use something stable where they know that the price is the price, and they're not going to wake up and be like, I can't get groceries today because the market's down. Stable coins is the direction everything is headed. And I'll tell you what, I used to be very bearish on Bitcoin. I used to call Bitcoin a meme coin, okay? And it was, okay? It was a meme coin, but because of layer 2, it is now becoming faster, cheaper, better, okay? Bitcoin's going to be massive. Now, I'm hoping to talk with Michael Turpin about this on his show, about what's happening with Tether, and kind of get to the bottom of that, because if Tether gets delisted in the U.S., and I think that that's part of the stablecoin bill and what's going on with that, that could short-term cause an issue with the market. But I think long run, Bitcoin has a bright future. Now, just because all that happens with Tether doesn't mean Bitcoin's going to zero. But I do think that it will at least cut the value in half. We'll see. And that'll be a great opportunity to buy into Bitcoin at that point, and that's when I'll buy it. If it hits 50K, I will buy it. All right. Jesse, do you have any comments on what we just listened to?
As far as, I don't know how to explain it, from the movement of gold and silver to the dollar, from the movement to the dollar to credit cards and the banking system, and then from the movement of this going into crypto, the dollar won't be worth anything once we make that whole transition into crypto. Right now, other countries such as Russia, China, and a few others, Saudi Arabia, are going to no longer use the dollar. And that's not me making it up. You can look that up online if you like. Once they use the yen currency and the dollar isn't used, and petrol and yen is the only one that's used, we're going to be SOL. This is why they're pushing so hard for crypto, and that's why they're pushing so much legislation, all of it around crypto within 6 months. It's been years that we know that this is a currency. But in the last 6 months, they've pushed for it so hard because other countries want the dollar. They don't want to use it anymore. But if everyone is using crypto, then everyone has access to it. I know people don't want to hear that the dollar is going to be worth nothing at some point, but it's not. It's not going to be worth anything. Is it going to happen today or tomorrow? No. But could it happen in 20, 30 years if these other countries decide they're just done dealing with us? 100%. So I think people need to keep that in mind of putting money into crypto and stable coins. Long term is probably going to protect the quality of your dollar. And right now it's fine, but I think people need to really do some research on what these other countries are doing to cut us out and make our dollar worthless, because they're not going to be using the dollar anymore.
Yeah, and that's why I'm so like bullish on RWAs, because it's tokens that are backed by assets, not by the dollar. Because assets actually have value because of their utility, right? And this is a utility coin space, right? We like the utility of the coins. We like the utility of the assets, and everyone is kind of like, oh, well, gold back to this. Short term, yeah, but I think the real future is not going to be gold. It could very well be more like silver would be that metal that they use to back everything. Gold has been overmined for thousands of years. It's artificially inflated value, just like diamonds are. We use it. It has utility. We put it in our phones and our computer chips and stuff, but we use like a finite amount. It's literally like dust, what we actually use compared to all the gold that exists in the world. I just don't think that it has the value that people think that it has. So that's why I'm more interested in like Ondo, because it's real estate. You got to have a place to live. And that's why I like Algorand, because like you got to have electricity and energy, solar panels. You got to have water. Imagine if they tokenize water. When they tokenize water, I'm going to move everything that I have into that project. Like, that'll be the biggest thing. Water is like the most valuable resource on the planet right now.
So Tim Cook went in with some gold and came out with 600 billion. Here's my thing. Although I get that everything is backed by gold and silver or whatever, even if all of that exists, and I'm gonna then end some extra, the amount of debt that is going on in the country, not in just our country, there wouldn't be enough gold or silver to cover it. When you take out money for a house, for a car, that is unpaid money. And where are they pulling it out from? Say you never pay it, what happens to that money? It's gone. So there's no such thing as gold backing it up or silver backing it up. People want to think that like, oh, well, the gold backs it up. No, it doesn't. The reason we're in debt is because we don't have enough gold or silver or whatever you want to say to actually back it up.
I think we have too much gold.
No, I don't think it's no, I'm saying is that the amount of debt doesn't matter how much gold. It wouldn't still compete with the level of debt, credit card debt, real estate debt, car debt, all of these medical debts. If no one's paying them, but they're still being charged, it's called inequity. So now it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter how much gold. There is still not enough gold in the world to cover the debt just in this country alone.
Yeah, and that's why I like the idea of tokenized assets, tokenized water, energy, things like that. JFM in the chat says tokenized air. Now we're getting into the Lorax.
We were just talking about that the other day. And that when that happens, be ready for that's when your little pod and bugs are going to kick in, because they're not going to give you air for free. They're not going to give you water for free. You're just that's when the pod and the bugs are going to come in. If that ever happens,
It will.
Shoot, I'm just gonna find as far as I can into the Amazon and hope no one finds me.
I'm going to take Big Al with me and my family, and we're going to go get a van and live by the river. I am not
mean, I
living in
couldn't
a pod and
imagine.
eating the bugs.
I mean, my water comes from the ground, so I've never had to. That's never been a concern of mine. We get regular weather, rain, the monsoons, and sometimes the off put of a hurricane. So we've never had an issue of water. So if for people like me who get it right out of the ground, does that affect me, or does that just affect the people in the city?
I think it affects even if you have a well. That's why I'm like, I want to buy into having those tokens, because if water is tokenized and you have a well, you're still taking water from the water table. What they'll probably do is you'll have to have those tokens in order to pay like a tax or a fee or something for water usage and consumption. And maybe it won't be for people with wells, but they're going to find a way to tap into everybody and everything.
How would they know?
They want to move people away from living off the land and pulling the water from the ground. That is the whole idea, is to stack people on top of each other.
How would they know? How would they know? I get, like, I've seen what some states have done to gardens, the community gardens and all those kind of things. And then it hurts my heart. But I live so far off the grid. How would they know? How would they know the amount? I don't even know the amount of water. It doesn't show you.
Well, I think
And
it's
out
a
here,
shift
I mean,
that happens over time. So people will...
not in our lifetime.
No, not in our lifetime. This is far, far down the road. But, the slippery slope that I see is that, if you have a well, you'll pay like a well tax. And if you go to put a well in, it'll be heavily regulated. So it'll be nearly impossible. Just like if you want to get a pew pew license, they make it so heavily regulated that basically you have to jump through the hoops. It's not that you can't get it, it just becomes more difficult. And people are like,
And I get that.
I don't want to deal with the headache. They're like, I just want to sit in my pod and eat my bugs and get on my VR and pretend I'm eating steak and I'm at the Rare Evo rave jamming out like Oz the Goat.
So here's my issue, and this is why I call myself Revolution Starts Now. How do we stop it? You can tell me all day the most horrible things that we can do going forward, but there has to be, for every anti, there has to be a plus, a pro. So how do we stop it? Because everything can be stopped.
We don't
Everything
stop.
can be.
No, there's no stopping it, in my opinion. It's going to happen.
So that's giving up, or is it
No,
just complacent?
The people are going to applaud and cheer for this stuff. It's not like they're just going to force people into do it. They're going to come running and begging for it because it's going to be salvation from whatever comes that they make happen. Whether it be like AI and robots taking over all the jobs. Justin Kelly says municipalities put wireless water meters on houses so it could easily be installed on rural wells. I agree with that.
On this side, it says the real danger is inside the buildings in DC, and we got to stop it. And that's why we need revolution, because they are the ones, all of the politicians, I don't care who you are, what side, I don't care. But they're making these laws, and you are letting them, and they are telling you, oh, you need to give up these liberties so we can keep you safe. We can stop it if we stop complying with it. And there's, what is it, 100, 1,000 to 1, even more so to all these politicians. And we could stop it. That whole narrative that, oh, we can't. Yes, we can. People are just, they're like, they don't feel like it. I get what you're saying. Like, oh, this is inevitable. I just don't think it is.
Well, look at, we're all here in crypto, and we understand that the stablecoin bill is just CBDCs with extra steps, right? But everybody in crypto was screaming and cheering for the CBDC bill That's what I'm calling it, the Genius Act. It's the CBDC bill. Okay? We're all cheering for it because it's going to pump our bags short term. But is it really actually good for things like XRP? Absolutely not. At least in my opinion, that's the direction I see it heading, is that we're moving towards stable coins and moving away from decentralization. And because of that, we're going to have less control than we do now with crypto. And we're all marching in lockstep, praising it on, getting all excited because they're voting for something that is actually going to be the death of decentralization. So, and that's how it happens. Is what was the line from Star Wars, Jesse? You say all the time, this is how democracy dies with.
No, this is how liberty dies with the cheer of applause.
Yeah, this is how liberty dies, with cheer and applause. Absolutely. That's how it happens, guys. You're not going to be forced to live in the pod and eat the bugs and put the water meter on your well and all these things. They're going to find a way to make you come running and begging for it. And then they change it and they manipulate it into it. They offer a short-term fix or relief for their long-term goal to make you reliant.
We will agree to disagree.
I mean, I hope. That's the whole point of this show, Jesse, is we are the revolution. And I love that that's your name. We are the revolution here. We're trying to fight this war. The wars are being fought with pen and paper now. They're being fought on social media. They're being fought in your mind. And they're being fought with your pocketbook. So I believe that having wealth is a strong sword to wield in this fight. So that is the overall goal, is to fight back. Obviously, I'll tell you right now, the goat is going to go down kicking and screaming. All right? I am not going to go quietly into the night. And that's why we're here on this show. That's the whole point. TikTok seller says the revolution won't be televised. No, the revolution is already happening and you don't even know it's happening. That's the problem. Is it's already happening, and most people are too, first of all, they don't understand how the war is being fought. They don't understand what it is that they can do to make a difference, and they don't care because they're too worried about how they're going to afford food and gas. That's how they keep you asleep. They keep you focused.
You know who else functions like that? Do you know what other, and that's this country. What you're explaining is this country. You know what other countries focus the same way?
Who?
Russia and China.
Yeah.
Because that's what we're turning into.
It's communism with extra steps. It's not
steps.
communism. Excuse my improper language. It's socialism. So there is a difference. Okay? There is a difference. Communism is basically where it's where the corporation and the state are aligned together, and it's more or less fascism.
That's what's happening.
That's fascism.
Okay, but Apple and the government have made a deal, and they're controlling all of it. You realize that, right?
Oh, absolutely. The question is what do we do about it?
You already know my answer to that. I'm just not allowed to say it on a live.
I feel like our only option is to get rich and create a bubble for ourselves individually so that we can buy land and you can live out here like the goat and be isolated from those issues and try to formulate a plan to make a difference. And that's what I've done. I've isolated myself from the system. I've removed myself from the matrix. And now I am here fighting on the front lines alongside you, Jesse.
And that's the problem. And that's, I get our, not getting that far away from crypto. But the thing is, people need to, anything that's a new venture, please take it lightly, because when you gain something that seems so amazing, you will lose something that you didn't think you would lose, or you don't notice. And that seems to be where we are right now. There's things that we didn't notice, we didn't have, and that I found out maybe a couple of months ago. It was pointed out to me that there are certain laws that I have been following that aren't really laws. They were brainwashed into me as I was growing up. And so because everyone believed it a law, it made it a law, and you lost that liberty. We have to fight, in my opinion. Yeah, we need to fight back. We can't, there's so many of us and so few of them. And even if they're turning our own military men against us, that's no reason to turn over and show our belly. That's who I am as a person.
It doesn't matter what law they write, what legislation they make, what they put on pen and paper. What matters is what a man with a badge and a gun is willing to enforce. And that's what culture is. So that's why we have laws on the books where women can't skydive on a Sunday, or you can't leave a pie in a window on a Tuesday. You can't spit on gum on the ground. You can't honk at a horse. Like, these laws exist, but they're not enforced. Okay?
Correct.
Enforcement is everything. So if we have a culture where we despise this type of activity, that's how we're fighting here, is by creating culture, creating a space where we can all come together and say, we don't agree with this and we won't let it stand. When you live in a small town, you know the cops by name. Everybody knows everybody around here where I'm at. I stick out like a sore thumb. I'm the freaking twisty mustache dude with a Corvette, okay? Everybody knows who I am. All right? Out here, if a cop did something to someone like me or anyone and it got out, they would be ostracized from the community. So they have to be more careful in the way they proceed and they do things around here. Whereas in a city, no one knows anybody. They're all stacked on top of each other. So the cops don't have that filter, I guess, that they have to worry about what the population of the people think about them. Because it's people are just stacked on top of each other. There's no one knows who they are, and they just do what they want. That's part of why the ICE agents wear the masks, because they don't have to have that accountability. And that's the problem.
Don't start that.
That's the problem, is we need to create a culture where if you're going to stand up and have a badge and a gun and enforce laws, you need to be accountable to your actions. And so we have to create a society and a culture that despises this activity. And then that's how you fight the war, and that's how you win. And that's why I started this show. That's why I'm doing what we're doing here, is because if we don't find a way to fight back, we lose. And I believe that this is the way that the war is won, is through culture. This is a culture war.
At the very least. And that's why I think it was so important for us to be divided, because if we were all on the same page, this wouldn't be happening. And
exactly.
So
a split culture.
I mean, it's genius. A split culture where now two sides just freaking, you know what I mean? Then they can't stand either side. And now we're so divided. We're fighting each other and not the real fight. And I don't care. I'm going to go down fighting, screaming. That's just what it is. But I think, a lot of us who see, hopeful future are in crypto. We want to leave these things, whatever we can, to these children who might not have the option or the, what do you call it? Like when you're privileged, like other people are, and you're hoping to create that for them so that they're not part, and that sounds terrible, but that's what's going to happen. There's going to be the privilege, and then there's everybody else. And so it doesn't matter what you believe. I think we all picked this for that very reason. How can we leave something for our kids in an unknown future to have the best start in life?
I feel like crypto is the last opportunity for people to make it financially and get out of the crisis that the world is in. That's what I firmly believe.
I agree.
All right. Speaking of crypto, that's a great segue. Let's get back to the news. Crypto exchange bullish raise IPO size seeks nearly $5 billion valuation. So Peter Thiel backed cryptocurrency exchange Bullish raised the size of its initial public offering. Bullish is aiming to raise $990 million, offering 30 million shares priced between $32 and $33 a piece. The targeting valuation of $4.8 billion, according to a Monday filing with the Security and Exchange Commission. The company led by former New York Stock Exchange President Tom Farley had previously marked 20.3 million shares at a proposed range between 28 to 31 shares and sought a $4.2 billion valuation per filing last week. Bullish granted its underwriters, led by JP Morgan, Jefferies, and Citigroup, a 30-day option to sell an additional 4.5 million shares. Bullish stock will trade on the New York Stock Exchange under the ticker symbol BLSH. I'm buying this. I am so buying this. This is going to be another good IPO. This is another good one. Remember, the GOAT shows you the good ones, right? Just remember that this is a fundraiser. They're trying to raise $990 million. Okay? So IPOs are a rug. All right? You know what's cool is I went to Rare Evo, and there was this meme coin. We're going to cover it one of these days on here. And literally their slogan was like, "We're going to rug you." And the whole idea of the meme coin is they're using it to create funding so that they can create more blockchain technology. And I was like, this is awesome. Like, this is so awesome. They're coming right out and saying like, hey, yeah, we're going to rug you on this meme coin. You're basically leaving a donation, you know. That's awesome. At least be real about it, you know, and say, look, we want to use this money to develop blockchain technology that is going to offer you something that you actually want. No fees, faster transactions, security, everything that we want from crypto, they want to develop, and they have the ability to develop. They don't have the funding. So they created a meme coin that they can rug you on, and they're like, buy our meme coin so we can rug you guys. I love that. I think that is a beautiful thing. At least be real with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these guys on Pump Fund, they're like, yeah, like, I'm tokenized, buy my token or whatever, and they run it up and they rug you and they act like they're going to do this and that. Like, this, at least be real about it. I love that idea. And just because of that, like, I'm going to contribute to them. I'm going to talk about them on this show. Like, I might even buy some. It's another dog coin, whatever. Dog coins are dead in my opinion. But I think it's great that they've turned something that was negative into something that is going to be positive. So I don't know. We'll give them a shout out on the show here soon. I'm going to try to get one of them to come on here. TikTok seller says, bro, imagine XRP turns out being a rug. It kind of already is, man. It's been getting rugged every month.
I don't know. I still think they're trying to figure out how to sustain it, even with the dumps every month, and yet it's still holding a good price. It's still going up a little bit at a time. You know, I don't really think anybody can't cancel it out, especially when it comes to Ripple Labs. they have everything to gain. I think they're gonna push as hard as they can to expand their company, and the biggest one that they have to do it with is XRP because it has the most, I guess, publicity, so to speak.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Caveman's in the chat. He says I'm a fudder.
Is he
His
talking
ears were
about your
burning.
last name?
We were talking about XRP and his ears started burning. What's up, brother? I'll tell you this. I am unsure of XRP's future, but I am 100% sure of Ripple's future. Ripple is going to be a big player in this space. The question
I agree.
is where does XRP lie in that? And that's what I'm wondering is, do they even really use it? Because too
Okay.
many people, they think Ripple, they think XRP. They're not the same thing. So
Correct.
I don't know. And at the same time, it's very uncertain. That's why I still hold some XRP, because I don't know. But we're all, even the XRP maxis, a lot of it is just speculation. And I hope XRP is facilitated in the way that we're all speculating that it possibly could. But I can guarantee you this: Ripple is going to be a big player in this space. Circle is going to be a big player in this space. But I think that XLM has more potential for use case than XRP does, and it's got a lower market cap. So I'm kind of like, why? Yeah, maybe XRP does do this, whatever, but XLM seems more like the slam dunk.
Here's my thing. I've done a lot of research for people, and
Caveman says 4 use cases currently. Caveman, I cannot wait till you come on the show, man, and we'll talk about it, brother. I appreciate you. 'Cause I want to be a believer. I do. I want to believe the moon cheese so bad. I'm begging you, please make me hopeful. Okay, I want to. Sorry, Revolution, go ahead.
a lot of things that people have had me look up for them or fact check. A lot of people are stocking up on XRP. That's why every time it dumps, you've seen just the limbo. And it should just be dipping a little harder, but it's not. There's a limbo. And then it goes up, and then it comes back to limbo. And the more I research it, it's not just Ripple Labs, which are, that's pretty much the whole facilitator, but they're also being some privately, because again, they can't give to big institutions yet. In a way, it's complicated, but a lot of these private places that are buying it up, and they're getting it at a discount, and they're just accumulating, and every month accumulating more. There has to be a reason, and a lot of them are using it for investment purposes. So the more I research it, XRP is probably not going anywhere. It just might not serve what we think it is, but it will be an investment coin that will go up in value. Again, I don't believe in the 1K theory, but I do think it'll go up in value at some point. I just don't see it going past $30-$40 in 10 years, but I could be completely wrong, but it will gain in value.
Right. I think HBAR offers a better service than XRP does. But I think right now the narrative is behind XRP, so it's going to do phenomenal things. You're going to make a ton of money off of it, which is great. Jason14 says XLM has underperformed XRP this entire cycle, however. That is true because of the narrative. What we're talking about is mass adoption. When this actually does get adopted and we are actually using this technology, what actually happens? What is actually going to be used? What is actually going to be more valuable? Maybe it is XRP. Maybe XRP does facilitate or replace Swift altogether. What if it does? That's phenomenal, but I feel like XLM is a more likely scenario with less of the manipulation, less of the speculation and fake news behind it. it just seems like a better buy for me, and it's a lower market cap. It just seems like, and maybe I'm wrong about it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe neither of them do anything. Maybe they both do something. I don't know. Just me, in my opinion, I would rather hold XLM than XRP, personally. And maybe XRP outperforms, but that's why, we're holding different bags. I know Caveman, he holds XRP and XLM. I think those are some of my biggest bags. Okay. I think that they're great. And I think that Ripple is doing amazing things. Okay. I'm just not 100% convinced on the actual use case of XRP anymore. I'm not there yet. And if I can be convinced, then great.
I have read a few articles recently that have I was, on the fence, and I've never been shy of that. Like, I don't know what future it really has when we have new XRP and all these ones. But the more I research, the more I realize people are invested in XRP. People are invested in Ethereum. They're not going anywhere because they're like, no, these ones are going to stay. Some of these other ones are going to come and go. Thank you, Big Baller. I appreciate you. A lot of these other ones are going to come and go. Some of them are going to get very specific utilities, like you said, like real estate, like, whatever the case is. But a lot of these Ethereum and XRP are being bought up. And I didn't realize until I really researched a lot of things on NASDAQs and stocks of how much these people are putting off to the side because they are expecting it to go up, and that's supposed to be their investment. And if people on the stock market are seeing this as well, again, we don't know anything, but we might want to pay a little bit of attention to what's happening.
Yeah. J-Man says Ripple built the system. There is no doubt what Ripple has done. Absolutely. Ripple has a great system. It's not really being used nowhere near like the level that Solana is being used. But theoretically, yes, they have a great product. But at the same time, Circle, which is a more prominent platform, and they use USDC. I hold USDC, right? It seems like it's more poised to take that position. It would be Circle. But Ripple has competition, and this is an ecosystem. They're probably all going to play a role. So you don't have to be stuck on Ripple. You don't have to be stuck on Circle. You don't have to be stuck on HBAR. I think they're all going to play a role, okay? And to think that one of them is going to be this end-all, be-all, and facilitate and handle all of it is just, it's nonsense.
Okay, can I ask you a question then?
No.
You're saying that you're saying that there's no one-all, be-all. Then explain to me the dollar. Explain to me the dollar. That is the one-all, be-all. Before credit, before anything.
No.
Explain to me the dollar, because it all comes back to the dollar.
BRICS created their gold-backed currency, okay?
Mm-hmm.
There are other countries that are sanctioned out of the U.S. that operate on their own currencies and do their own things. There are different systems.
I'm talking about the U.S.
But
I'm
the
talking
main
about
system,
the United States.
So in the U.S., you don't have to use dollars to transact right now.
Correct.
You do not need $1 to transact. People literally trade things. My neighbor that lives out here in the middle of nowhere, he literally has no money, and he's always getting something new here and there, whatever, because he trades things. So,
okay, bartering. Well,
bartering.
The majority of people adapted to the fact that this piece of paper is the end-all, be-all. And even if you have credit, the paper has to cover the credit. What I'm saying is, I'm not disagreeing with you. Every single token will serve a purpose. Don't just think it's the one-all, be-all. But there is I'm not saying I know which one, because we don't. We have
There'll
no
be a
idea. As far as
champion,
we know,
for
that
sure.
right, yeah. And as far as we know, like the coin hasn't even been created yet. We don't know. But the reality is, all of these coins are going to serve a purpose. But more times than not, in most countries, it's the one all be all. It's gold. It's the dollar. It's the yen. It just depends on where you come from. That is the end all be all, and there is nothing else. And it's all backed by that. So I guess I can understand where people are like, this is the golden child, but crypto wasn't created that way. It was created to serve different purposes. My way of kind of agreeing with you is that we have to really take a step back and look at the whole picture, because not one thing can do everything. A car can't
Exactly.
cook me dinner. So we really have to kind of take a step back, that yes, these ones are going to be important and some new ones are going to come out and be better, but look at the whole picture. Don't
Ripple-
get side what is it, tunnel vision.
Yeah, Ripple has no Oracle, so it needs Chainlink. That.
In some cases it does.
Yeah,
It has its own version.
yeah, so like, and that doesn't mean that Ripple won't create their own version of Chainlink, or their own, Oracle. But these things interoperate, and that's why everything is moving towards interoperability. That's why I think Chainlink is going to be massive, and that's why I think SXT is going to be massive, because they work with that interoperability. And if everything is moving towards stable coins and interoperability, then what is the real, like you said, we want to know what the end all be all is, right? We want to know where we're supposed to put our money, right? Honestly, it seems like Bitcoin is going to be the one. I know you heard it from the GOAT, but that's because of the things that I was educated on at the conference. And I realized there are going to be so many layers in this technology, in blockchain technology, where pretty much anything, even these meme coins, will be given some sort of utility, some sort of use case. Have you heard of Babylon? Yes, I have. What do you mean? What do you mean about Babylon, though? I could tell you a thing or two about Babylon. Did you know that Babylon still exists and that it never fell? The Protocol Babylon. Interesting. Jesse, look into Protocol Babylon real quick. Now I'm curious. He's not a subscriber, but I'm curious. It's a protocol. Thank you, JB. I like new things. I got that one. It's a good one. Oh, Big Baller's got it. It's got to be good. If Big Baller has it, it's a good one.
Okay, Protocol Babylon Bitcoin staking protocol is a groundbreaking decentralized security sharing protocol that unlocks new use cases for Bitcoin. So Bitcoin staking protocol, Babylon Genius chain, layer 1 blockchain that
So
serves
layer
as a
one.
control plane. Yeah. Token is baby. It's funny. Used for gas fees, governance, staking, incentivizing validators.
Some of these layer 2s, not only do they, like the layer 1, like you're talking about Babylon, gives it that utility, right? Some of the layer 2s that they're developing right now, not only does the layer 1 give it more utility, but the layer 2 makes it more interoperable and makes it cheaper and faster. That is crazy. Yeah, layer 2 is huge, all right? If you guys aren't looking into layer 2 projects, you are missing out on the next big thing. Everything that I was learning in Rare Evo, layer 2 is going to It's beyond what I can comprehend, even some of it, you know what I mean? And that's why I want to get some of these developers on the show. So I've been talking to them so that they can explain it in more detail for us on the show, because I can't even begin to explain the complexity of the technology these people are developing. And it is phenomenal. And that's also part of why the timeline for adoption is so far out. This stuff is still being developed to where it actually is operating not just theoretically on a massive global scale. You know, there's a lot of things that are going to have to be worked out. Let's see. Justin Kelly had a project that I was supposed to look into. Justin, are you still here? I'm looking for your project. I do apologize. We got off on a tangent there. Sometimes it just happens, brother. I do apologize. But I want to make sure that we take care of our subscribers. I'm looking for your project right now. Pendle and Tom. Pendle. Hopefully he's still in here. Okay, Pendle kind of looks like a diamond top. That looks like a diamond top to me. Pendle's coming down to fill this fair value gap. Minimum, it's coming down to $4.74. Maybe even $4.56. I would lead towards the 456 to 458. And then what was the other one?
Tom.
All right, and then I'll do APT next. Tom coin, huh? User wants me to do Pengu. User, stick around till the end of the show and I'll do Pengu for you, or become a subscriber to get priority on your coin. Is this Tom right here? I don't even know if I'm looking at the right chart. Do you guys see this thing? This can't be real.
The Solana meme coin? Is that what this is?
It must be. This looks like a rug to me. It looks dead.
Look like it
Looks like a
twice.
dead rug. It looks like a rat died and it got swept under the rug, and then somebody rolled up the rug and ran away with the rat
Aww.
rolled up in the rug. That's what it looks like to me. Matt says I'm a buy now. All right, let's look at APT. I think tomorrow I'm just gonna mainly we'll do our regular show. And if there's any big articles that come out for the
Tomorrow's
news, we'll cover.
Wednesday.
Tomorrow's Wednesday. Oh, tomorrow I have the TA class. Okay. So if you're in the TA class and we have time, I'll do some TA for you guys. So you guys can throw out your projects towards me and I can teach you how I get that TA for that in the moment. And I'll teach you that lightning TA tomorrow, and we'll go over a few things. Let's see here. APT. for our beloved TikTok seller. Aptos? Is that it? I think we talked about this one before. Aptos. Oz, could you please take a look at Fat Cat? Yeah, I got you, brother. Marco, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Jesse, your biggest fan, Marco, is in the chat.
I already got 37.7K likes from these amazing people, and I am happy as a clam.
Awesome.
They are the greatest people. All of you are so amazing with the gifts and the likes, and just sitting here joining with us is just awesome. It makes me really happy that we're able to convey what's going on in the world. He's able to do the TA that you guys need. It's an amazing environment, and I'm glad you all are here with us.
Absolutely. I enjoy doing this with you guys so much. So this looks like a descending channel to me, you know, which means it should get bullish and push up. That doesn't mean that it won't drop more before it decides it's going to do whatever it's going to do. It's
Keyboard Cat.
No, this is APT. I'm going to do the cat coin next.
Okay.
Honestly, this looks like the makings of a diamond top. It's just not quite developed yet. But also, I'm seeing this, which is an inverted head and shoulders. So that should send it back up to the blue line, which is at about 533 to 550. Sounds about right on that. And that's more short term. But long term, I think this thing is poised to run up here in a little bit. It would probably hit like $7.88 to $8, and that doesn't mean that it can't continue up higher. That's just based off the data we have. What I would do is I'd run something like this here, and I would expect it to around November maybe hit 12 or 13 cents. What's up, AB? How you doing? Yeah, Aptos could do 12 or 13 cents at some point. I think it's definitely poised for a breakout here come September, October, November. Kind of lines up with the alt season. And that's if, you know, alt season happens the way that it should, and theoretically it's kind of hard to tell right now because we don't know what Bitcoin's going to do. But I'm telling you this right now, the whole idea of Bitcoin not losing dominance, I'm not buying it because there is no Bitcoin strategic reserve yet.
Keyboard Cat, please.
Wait, what? Catcoin?
It says Keyboard Cat, please.
Okay, that's Big Baller. I see it.
Okay.
Somebody had one before that. Was that him? Somebody wanted Catcoin. Is that the same one?
I think that was him. Yeah, because he guess he was worried if you missed it, and then
No.
I have another one. Okay. Cat. So
what's the ticker on that one?
Keyboard Cat, please. He'll send it to you. And then SXT. These are the ones they thought you maybe not had seen it.
Keyboard Cat. Nick says money does not sit stagnant. It always moves and transfers. Exactly. Thank you. And that's why we're going to have an alt season. That's why I'm leaning towards it. So Keyboard Cat coin had a nice double bottom here. And it ran up. It's definitely hit its resistance point. This is a meme coin, I'm assuming. Big Baller being the meme coins, man. Big Baller is in the trenches, ladies and gentlemen.
SXT.
This kind of looks like a cup and handle right here.
Is that Fat Cat or Key Cat?
This is Key Cat.
Okay.
So Key Cat looks like a cup and handle in the 1 hour. So I'm thinking up on this one, and that would be a double bottom, which would take it to
Of course you did, Big Baller. How do you know?
0075.
I feel like he has a crystal ball. Sure of it.
My guy is insider trading.
No,
That's
don't
the
say
only
that. No, it's
excellent-
not.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No. The next two I have, and they're your subscribers. They came over here because I think,
My
you know, your
apologies, guys.
ADHD kind of kicks
The
in.
chat
It's
is
okay.
flying like crazy.
No, I know, but these are, I know for a fact these are your subscribers. So the next one
Oh, I
on
know.
this side is SXT and then Fat Cat.
I did SXT earlier, but I got you.
They weren't here, and it's been like 2 hours.
No,
so,
absolutely,
you know.
absolutely. And that's why we're doing it. So SXT is making higher highs, higher lows, and trending upward with healthy you know, I'm going to take this line all the way back here. Look at this. Look at this beautiful trajectory. This is what you want to see in a coin. I'm telling you, like, I picked a good one here, okay? This is what you want to see, okay? And then, let's see here, something like this. Something like that, ish. All right, which means it should be coming up to 10 cents here soon. And then it would potentially pull back down to like 9 or 9.5, somewhere around there, and then back up. But at the same time, this could also just break downward. Let me delete this here. And the only way this is going to happen is with bad news or something like that, or crazy dump in the market coming. But if it does, I'm buying so much. There. It would go to 14.5, 15 cents. So if it dumps down here, it would probably stop at about 0.65 and continue up from there. I don't even think it drops that far. I think it drops to like 0.7, right? And then it moves up, and then it would hit somewhere between 14 and 15 cents.
Do you
That would
hear
be
that,
a
Mother,
nice-
wherever you are?
What's that?
I said to Mother, wherever she is, I hope she heard that because we needed to do that.
Yeah, it's either short term going up, or it's going to drop some and then go up again. So every
Win-win.
indication is, no matter what, it's headed towards like 15 cents. Like it wants to. It's just,
Okay.
even if it pulls back. And Mother, as a long-term holder, I would say that you probably got a good buy position at somewhere between 7 cents and 6.5 cents again. And that's your original zone. So if you take out profits now and it does dip, then you can re-enter it down in the bottom, or you can just, when it does go down, buy more then and then see what it does. That's up to you. I only see a potential for upward movement in the long run, and that would basically
This is SXT.
mid-September, October, maybe November. I don't think November is the time frame. I think this one, it potentially could. If it does pull back, it seems like November could be the top on this one. Looks
Okay,
like.
the last one I have over here from your subscribers is Fat Cat, and then I don't have anything else.
All right, Fat Cat. How are you doing, Mother of Dragons? It's so good to see and hear from you. I haven't been live in a while, and I just want to let you know that I appreciate you and everything you're doing with the Queens of the Chain, and how you moderate and bring positivity to this space. I watched you on the Queens of the Chain and how you're the positive troll, I think is what you said. And I love that about you so much. And you are what this place needs, okay? Because this is a den of thieves, and you have just a pure heart and a kind soul, and I appreciate you so much. All right, what was it? Fat Cat
Yeah.
with a K? Nope, with a C.
Yeah, Fat Cat with the C.
Fat Cat. What's it on? MEXC?
Do you know which one it's on?
Oh, that's Fart Cat. Okay, it's got to be this one. Ooh, they have a Fart Cat? I need
They
it.
have a fart cap. Are you no?
Fart Cat, I need it.
Solana.
I have
Okay,
to have
I'll
it.
tell him.
It's on Solana. Is this it right here?
No. I don't know. No,
It's
someone,
on
one of
Solana.
your, no, one of your
Oh.
subscribers on your side are putting it in my chat.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Because apparently you rocking over there, but I can go through my chat and see it.
Gotcha.
This is a TikTok.
Um,
Okay, that coin, Fat Cat, is a TikTok influencer coin.
Oh, we talked about this one before. Is this the right chart? Am I on the right chart?
Web3,
Chat?
is that the right one? Would you know? Or do you know if it's the right one?
The FACT. You guys got to give me the tickers.
Yeah.
For
make
some
sure we're
reason,
including
when
tickers.
I put in the coin name, it doesn't want to give me as much. I'm hoping this is it, because if this is it, I want it. I will tell you this.
No clue.
This rug is
Okay.
bottomed out if that's the case. So no Fat Cat?
No, actually, they want Solana.
Oh, Solana. Let me tell you this right now. Solana is going to be massive. And by the way, Solana has way more utility and use case than just for meme coins. I'm hoping to get the official creator for Solana on here on the show.
That would be amazing.
I did
That
talk
would be
to her.
amazing.
I talked to her. I spent some time with her, and I said, "Hey, I want to do an interview." And she's like, "Oh, okay. Like, let's go do it right now." I was like, "No. Like, I want you to come on the show, and I want to talk about Solana, and I want to talk about everything that you were talking about on stage, because I was recording her interview with the devs from Solana, and my phone died right at the end. And I got the meat and the potatoes. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to post it on the Discord for Josh, okay? But
Of course.
it was so on point, and I was like my phone died, and my phone's dead right now, so I can't do the interview right now. I was like, I want to have you come on the show and actually talk, and everyone there, they use X, right? So
X is not news.
yeah, they all use X, and so like her X profile is like, it's pretty decent, but like my TikTok channel is like bigger than hers is, because I don't think she uses it. But I want to get her to come on here. I want more of these prominent creators to branch out off of X and to utilize platforms like TikTok, because we have an incredible space here with crypto on TikTok, and I feel like it just keeps getting brushed to the side. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm focused on this place, because there's a lot of degenerate creator behavior happening in the crypto space on TikTok, and it needs and it's craving good creators. All right, Solana.
They were saying that Fat Cat is on Solana, and has 2.89 million MC. I'm assuming meme coins.
Yeah.
What that means, anything?
Yeah, they tend to call Solana the rug network.
Aww. It's trying its best.
Let me-
market cap. That's what MC means. Okay.
Let me tell you guys something about Solana. Okay?
Thank you.
If we're heading into alt season, this is what it's going to do. All right? Something like that. And that would put, and actually, it'll be less than that. It'll be, yeah.
The memes with a ton of zeros. People just do market cap. Okay.
And it could just like God candle up here higher. Okay. This is a potential for Solana because of meme coin season, but the chart is telling me otherwise. Now, I do see this massive cup and handle right here, right? We got a cup, we got a handle, and then it shot up. Okay. But that kind of played out and it came back down. So this is my worry for Solana is that this is what we get. And that kind of lines up, okay, with the cycle that it should pump up here like this, and then that's it. And it'll probably double top right there and then come down. Do you guys see it? So it's a head and shoulders, but it's also this ascending channel. It'll come up here, and by October, November, it'll be the top somewhere around 215 to 220, and then it would be toasty to the mosty. Oh, man, it is so hot in here. I'm gonna die.
It's hot everywhere, bro. The weather's like 120 degrees.
Oh, that's better. Oh, it feels so
Oh my
good.
gosh. Get
Oh
over
my
yourself.
God.
You're fine. You'll be just fine.
Oh my
Not
God.
where I live.
I'm dying.
Must be nice, big baller.
I'm dying,
We
chat.
melting out here. We're melting.
Chat.
And I've got like 3 fans on me. It's still hot.
Chat, help me out. I'm dying, chat. I can't breathe. I'm dying. I can't breathe.
I know. We really are. We really are, big baller. And you know what, though? That's why I love the winter, because the winter out here is 60 degrees every single day. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful sun, beautiful weather, while everyone's freezing and in like negative degrees. I'll take the desert any day of the week.
Mar Lopez says, gift to send me, goat. You gift to send me. I'm going to post a lion for the gift goal now. Anytime
Don't
someone
do
says
it.
gift to send me, you have to send a lion. That's the rules.
Oh my gosh.
Until we get 15 lions. My guy wanted 15 lions. And he's like,
That's
please,
wild.
you gift to send me, please. Oh my God. That will never die. I want my gravestone to say gift to send me.
It's okay, Francesca. I'm glad you're here. That dry heat in winter made me thirsty when I went to Vegas. Yeah, I mean, that dry heat, that's why I like it out here. It's not humid heat where it's, thank you. Love these, where it's gross, but the dry heat makes it not so bad, you know. So, but still, heat is heat. But yeah, if you don't stay hydrated, you're going to suffer.
All
Thank
right.
you, Francesca.
Let's get back to the news. What time is it? Oh yeah, we're on track. Why Fed rate cuts could lead to bad news for big tech stocks, and this is not just big tech stocks, but crypto market as well. Okay. So I want you guys to understand that rate cuts will cause a nice pump in the market. People will FOMO in thinking that ISO is the switch getting flipped in November and all these things. Dang, those are cool, Jesse. Who you got in your chat?
Nobody. Like, nobody's even in here. What are you talking about?
Oh, my
what are we
goodness.
talking about?
So yeah, a rate cut is going to be short-term bullish. It's going to be long-term bearish. So once we get a rate cut, wherever we top out at from there, I'm going to start wondering if the bull cycle's over or nearly over. Reactionary cuts are usually bearish. Exactly. Thank you, Daniel. So let's give this a little listen to.
Potential stock crash for the sake of doing. There has to be a trigger point. And I think you brought up a good point earlier in the show that maybe we do get the 10-year yield going to 5%. Is that the trigger that would, I guess, just send big tech back into profit-taking mode?
I mean, it could. It definitely could, because if you look at the flows, the one thing that people forget is that there's massive flows into bond funds, and there's massive interest in yield right now because there is a yield. And if we were to get more yield in the bond funds and the like, you could see money moving that way, and that could definitely give indigestion. And keep in mind, if you take the top Mag 7 or the top 20 tech stocks out of the S&P, it's hardly doing anything. The Russell is still down on the year, and the mid cap, which is still unchanged on the year, because they don't have very much of this big AI tech in it. So if you were to get higher rates, it could really be a drag on the stock market even further.
Jim, I imagine you get a lot of questions from your clients and folks that use your research on the Mag 7. What are you telling them to do with some of these names today?
Yeah, that's a good question, because I think it's a risk. It's a risk. I think you need to understand that if you want to play some of these Mag 7s, you want to play them for big gains, you also have to be prepared for big losses. So you need to adjust your risk. I think the problem I see with a lot of people is they think it's all a one-way street. They,
Crypto
they
is
look
a
at all
risk
the
asset.
rallies in some of these stocks, and I'm thinking Palantir right now, and they think that it's just, well, that's the way it's going to be, and it's just a money printing machine. Well, it is until it isn't, and that's the biggest risk you have to take with them.
Yeah, you could go look no further than C3AI. I mean, the stock crashed yesterday, Inez, and I think it was a real wake-up call to folks that not all AI stocks are created equally, even if you have AI in your corporate name.
Exactly. And we have had Wall Street analysts talk about that you really want to stay within the ones that are doing well, that have strong earnings. And of course, everyone names those big Mag 7 stocks and the big players within AI. But so not all of them are created equally. But look, you've had B of A's Hartnett talk about the risk of a bubble and signs of a bubble. And I mean, you've had investors and retail investors coming in and buying aggressively, and there's been a lot of dip buying. So the investors have been increasingly going further and further out into risk, and we saw recently, just a couple of weeks ago, this sort of meme craze again. So when you get to these levels and you're near record high levels, you expect a pullback at some point. We just don't know what the catalyst is going to be, and sometimes it happens like that. Something happens, and then you see a pullback.
Brooke, real quick, CoreWeave stock hasn't gone anywhere since June.
Yeah, well, certainly what we've seen, though, is a bit of a move in these, summer months as these companies reported. We do know that over the past month alone, as we got more data out from these key AI players, that CoreWeave has moved in line. But now we're seeing CoreWeave under a bit of pressure as maybe this hype around how the company is playing into the AI revolution is not all that it's banked up to be. After such a premium, such a run since its IPO, we are seeing it under pressure this morning. But certainly what I also want to say is that before before CoreWeave sort of has played such a role in this picture, we did see during that sell-off in April, so many investors move away from these Mag 7 as this fear really roiled the markets. And now we've seen investors, as these earnings, like Inez said, have really come to fruition, have really surprised investors. We see retail investors looking to get back in. And so it'll remain to be seen really how CoreWeave does play into this picture. But we know that over the past month, the results from these big AI players have led to results for CoreWeave.
Let's talk a little bit more about the tech trade.
So, high risk assets such as crypto, such as tech, okay, will suffer from a rate cut. All right. Now it'll get bullish, but once we hit that top, that's going to be it, man. That will be the end of the bull run, in my opinion. And I think I'll be right on this one. You okay over there, Jesse? Looks like you're having a great time.
What?
What's going on over there? I feel like I need to just come over to your live.
Girl talk, girl talk, girl talk. That's all it is.
I feel like I'm missing out.
No.
You guys are missing out. Go over to Jesse's live. It is popping over there. I feel like I'm missing out on the good stuff, man.
No, it's literally just, unless you want to learn how to do lashes, I can't help you, okay?
Absolutely. Chat, if you want me to wear lashes, put a W in the chat right now. I will put on some crazy lashes. TikTok seller
I
put
actually
an
could
L.
do that for you.
You want to do lashes on me?
I think that would be
Alexa,
hilarious.
Put a W in the chat. Oh, a whole bunch of W's. I kind of want to do it
you
now
set
just for
yourself
fun.
up.
I actually want to do it just for fun.
Thank you, Alan.
I think it would be fun.
I could do it.
Look,
I
have pretty eyes.
You do have pretty eyes. You just need the lashes.
Would my glasses mess it up? I'd have
Yes.
I'd have to not wear glasses that day. I'm seeing a lot of W's. Francesca's putting W's in the chat, a whole lot of them. I think the chat has spoken.
I
Jesse?
think one of the ones on my side says, "There's just no help for you, buddy." Said, "Love you though."
I am seeing so many W's in the chat right now. I'm being spammed, especially by Francesca.
Okay, so lashes and curling your mohawk.
I don't have a mohawk, but I guess I could.
What part?
I could
That would
fan the
work.
mohawk straight up.
With some curly curls.
Fanned mohawk and some eyelashes. Do you guys want me to wear heels too?
Nobody can see those.
I know. I'll just say I'm wearing them.
Oh, okay.
I'll put my leg out like this.
To catch a car. Okay, I'll take my. You guys are great. We have a lot of fun, and it wouldn't be fun if you guys weren't here.
Yeah.
And just liking the show, and it's great.
I
Full
think I'm gonna
Rocky
do the
Horror
lashes.
Show.
Jesse, would you
What?
do lashes on me?
I can. I used to be a
I
beautician.
could probably get my wife to do them, but she doesn't wear lashes.
I can do them. I've been doing them.
I'm actually
most
doing
of
makeup.
my life.
I wear makeup for the show. I'm wearing makeup right now.
Oh my god. No judgment.
No judgment. I have very shiny skin. So I have to do like some kind of makeup. Otherwise, the glare would blind you. Oz, check my Discord DM after the stream. All right, I got you, brother. A mohawk would look good, goat. I mean, it kind of is a mohawk, but it's just like a half hawk. It's like the top portion of it. I guess it is a mohawk. You know, I used to rock a mohawk in high school. I was like punk rocker. And I was in a band. I was totally in a band, bro.
Oh, that's right. You were in a band. Didn't you like travel or something like that?
Yeah, I toured the country 7 times. Let's see. Maybe Jesse can install lashes all over your head and hair transplant. Oh my God. That would probably help because my hair is thinning. My hair is thinning.
I'm gonna just get you a wig. That sounds like
How
more
about
fun.
an emo crypto techno life? Who was the guy that said AVT is going to $100? It's going higher. I don't remember. That's a good question. I think I remember the conversation though. It just got so boiling hot right now. I don't know what's happening right now. This is my new microphone. I'm just going to talk into the fan. This right here is my smallest fan. Who's my biggest fan? Let me know, chat, if you're my biggest fan. And it doesn't take a lot to be my biggest fan because my fan is so small. Francesca says she's my... TikTok seller says Mr. Zines is my biggest fan. Francesca's my biggest fan. I think so. I think the IT guy might be my biggest fan.
Nah, I think he hopes that you step on Legos sometimes.
Oh, definitely. The IT guy absolutely despises me. I had him come in and work on some video stuff from Rare Evo. He was not happy with me. I have so much footage and work for him to do. Like, I just came back and I was like, hey, guess what, IT guy? You are working full time for the next week. And he's so thrilled about that. He's thrilled about extended hours. And the problem
Not
is
only that,
all the equipment
you gave him like a million tasks.
He can't work remotely. Everyone else can work remotely except for him. Poor guy.
You gave him like hours and hours, a whole week of videos, and we're like, okay, I want you to go through all of it and clip this, this, and this, and then figure out how to do this, and then put it here and here. And he was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, and like a ton of
okay.
new tech. So we had drones and 360 cameras and like multiple cell phone cameras and multiple like recording devices and audio devices. And he's just like, what is all this? Poor guy. He's got his work cut out for him for sure.
Poor Elon. Elon didn't
poor
deserve
Elon. Did you guys see my video from Rare Evo of me at the party, the VIP party? It was so sick. I don't think I've ever had so much fun in Vegas in my entire life. Like, it was just crazy. I mean, I've had great times, but like, I don't know. I just had a really freaking good time. I've never had like, I mean, I have had the VIP experience, but it's a little bit different being an influencer in this space. I've been around all of this. I grew up around all of this, but I'm on the other side of the curtain now for the first time, and I'm the influencer. So you have to understand, as an influencer, you are propped up even more than the people that I thought that I was going to have to go like to them to get them to, they want to approach me because I'm the influencer. I'm the one that can help them. Whereas I thought I was going to be going to them for them to help me. No, they wanted me to like prop them up. And it was just a whole new experience.
How do you spread the news?
Yeah.
How do you spread to people that are on the internet?
Like literally having the CEO of Cardano come to me as an influencer and be like, hey, like this is what we're doing with Cardano and this is the moves we're making and we want you to tell the people and all this stuff. And like, this is the CEO of Cardano coming up to me and like wanting me to influence you guys. Like, I thought I was going to have to go to him and be like, hey, like check, you know, and like, I pretend to be cool on the internet. You should totally like, whatever. No, other way around. Mind blown. Bro's got more motion than I thought. Dude, it's pretty phenomenal, everything that happened at Rare Evo. I'm excited to see who actually follows up and comes on the show. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But I'll tell you this right now. Michael Turpin's producer for his podcast reached out to me yesterday, and is going to be emailing me a schedule to come on Michael's show for an interview and a talk. So you guys are going to have to come and watch me on someone else's podcast for the first time. And I think I have to fly to Puerto Rico for it, which is kind of awesome. So it's definitely going to be interesting. But I mean, she approached me. She came to me and was like, we want you on to come on. Like, they saw the twisty mustache and the suit, and they're like, we like the look. She's also the producer for Tucker Carlson. And we're working on an interview with Tucker on the Tucker show. Like this, I want to have Jesse do Tucker. She does more of the political stuff. I do more of the crypto stuff.
I'm not going to jail. I am not going to jail because everything about that fool makes me angry.
But you have to understand, like, first of all, as a journalist, we need to not create echo chambers. We need to give people a platform, and this gives you the opportunity, if you believe that something he's saying is wrong, to bring it to his attention. Because I feel like a lot of these influencers, like Tucker Carlson, for instance, they get softballed a lot, They get softballed, and us guys, we do not do softball interviews. Okay? We will ask you difficult questions. We will get down to the bottom. And I feel like Tucker would do, I don't know. I don't know what he would do, honestly. I think it would be a great interview.
He makes things up and presents them as facts. And then when you dispute it, he's like, well, no, this is a fact. Show me your data.
So call him
And then
out
he
on
gets it from the wrong
because I think it would be a great interview.
I need you to watch him to just
I
one
used
of
to
his
watch
episodes.
Tucker.
If you can, and you're wrong. So watch him now. He is completely deluded, like he doesn't know what it's like to be an average human being. He hasn't had to been one in years. So how would he know? And he's like, oh, well, things cost less. The F they do. He's not
Well, you have to understand, these are
to
people
society.
that haven't been to the grocery store in years, if ever, right? Some of these people, they've never been to the grocery store ever. What's up, Damon? How you doing? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, he makes millions about lying to the certain side of people that just don't freaking listen.
Well, I think it's important to not create echo chambers and to talk.
But
like
that
Michael
is
Turpin.
what he does.
Okay, I'm kind of anti-BTC. Not so much now, because I'm learning more. But I do have some difficult questions to ask him about Bitcoin because he's a Bitcoin maxi. And I feel like if anyone can put me at ease about it, it would be him. And I'm hoping that maybe he can influence me in the right direction because just like XRP with Bitcoin, I want to believe. I used to hold Bitcoin. I sold it a long time ago. I sold it when it hit like 90K. I didn't think it would go higher than that. Okay, I was wrong. And it could potentially go higher even from there. But all I did was move it elsewhere. Like, it's not like I took a loss. Like, I did great. I bought Bitcoin at 25K. So I did fine. I more than doubled it. Just saying. I think it's important to interview people that don't align with your beliefs because those conversations need to be had. That's all I'm saying.
There is a difference between talking to somebody who is willing to debate and talking to a rock. I have watched Tucker Carlson many times because I have to watch Fox News so I can get the whole picture. The problem is they do not use facts or science. They think their opinion is a fact. And when you use a fact against them, they try to manipulate it into you just hating America.
I'll tell you this,
every
Tucker
single time.
has a way with words where he says things that are a question, but it sounds like it's a thought. Like he's very good at saying things without saying it. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to say what I want to say.
Look at
This
my
will be a
little
conversation
penguin.
for later.
Look at my little pengu.
Exactly. And that's the whole thing. We don't want spread of misinformation. But if you watch places like CNN and Fox, that's all you're getting is misinformation.
Dude, this is why we have a show. We're decentralized media, right? So we love crypto because it's decentralized, right, chat? We love the decentralization. That's what you have here is decentralized media, baby. This is the future of media is what we're doing right now. You have the ability to get the news that you actually know is truthful and factual. That's why I built this platform the way I did and I operate this show the way I do is because this is what media is lacking. And I believe it is lacking it on the political side as well. And I'm kind of letting Jessie do her own political thing and whatever she ends up doing. But I believe that there is a vacuum for a political show like this financial news media. A non-biased, very open-minded, willing to ask difficult questions. This is what media needs. This is what journalism used to be. Okay? And somewhere along the lines, we just kind of stopped doing that because the corporation got control of everything and they own the media. And so now they do softball interviews and it never leads to any. It's not an actual interview. It's not actual journalism. And that's what I'm trying to bring back is actual journalism.
Here's the problem. Did you hear what they did about the press pool? And I talked about it in my live last time. So there's a press pool and all the names get thrown in it and it randomly gets picked out. So they got rid of it because they don't want certain people asking certain questions. And me and TikTok Seller, because he was even saying like, wow, they're asking easy questions. I'm like, because they got rid of the random pool. And so they only want people who ask the questions that they want. And if you step outside that line just once, you don't get to come back.
Interesting.
Because they want a controlled, and you can look it up. What's her name?
I believe
that stupid blondie, whatever her name is. Caroline. That's right.
She's the reason for the word bitch. Bitch.
That part. How are they letting Oz talk to Tucker? I know, right? So she's the one who came out and said, you know what? We're going to get rid of that altogether and just have a more friendly environment. We can be trusted by picking the right people. They're picking the people they want to pick. So now
HD wants to know, why does this have to be political? Well, it's
everything
not.
is.
So we're doing financial on this side, but Revolution has a political show. So what we're talking about is her doing an interview with Tucker Carlson. She doesn't.
I didn't bring that up.
I'm trying to convince her to do the interview, but I'm going to be doing a Bitcoin one. So we want to produce decentralized media here. So that's why Revolution does a political show. So we're not being political in the show right now.
Okay, but who doesn't believe that politics don't play a part in your finances?
Absolutely. That's why we cover, the wars.
But Francesca
and things
said
like
it
that.
right. We need to be in the middle because we can't be one extreme or the other. Your politics are going to affect every part of your life, whether gas or your food is going up or You can't drive at this time of night. What did we go through COVID? And how many people lost their jobs and lost all their, it does play a part. Now, is that everything? No, there's a lot of other factors. But I think when people are like, well, why is anything political have to do with money? It has everything to do with it.
Right.
Because
Look at
they
the
can.
Genius Act right now.
Right.
Basically, politics is moving into finance right now. And unfortunately, that's the world we live in. Politics is the greatest thing on earth. It's legalized mafia, period.
That part. I don't
he's
even
not
disagree.
wrong. He's not wrong.
My gas went up from $2.58 back to $3.28 in one day. And that's what we're all dealing with. You don't think that, hurts you financially. It does. A trip that would have cost you $20 is now going to cost you $30. People really have to open their minds to both sides. Yes, we need our economy to do well. We do need to bring businesses back here, but we don't want it controlled by corporations and the government. Like, there's got to be a middle ground here for all of us to thrive, for all of us to invest, for all of us to accept crypto and to be able to spread that that money to not just corporations or whatever, to our keeping our families invested and safe.
Literally on the screen it says politics and economy. And look at, there's this little symbol right here. It means politics is bigger than economy. Now, did they intend to do that? I believe so. I believe that they do that. It's subliminal talking through. You see it, but do you register it? But you do. Sometimes you notice it, sometimes you don't. I notice things like this, okay? The politics over economy. Politics is massively influential in the economy, in finance. It's all part of it. But that's why we are unbiased with our presentation here. Obviously, I have a bias. Jesse has a bias. But the way we try to present our information is in an unbiased way, in a factual way, so that you can decide where you want to lie, which side. I like to be right in the middle. The middle ground seems to be where why can't we all just get along? In the words of Dr. King, there's got to be a way that we can compromise on things, because no one is ever going to be completely happy. And that's where I'm at with it, is like, let's find the common middle ground so we can get along and actually deal with these issues and find a way to coexist and operate in a system that actually can work, because I do believe that we can create something that can work. But lately, it's just been one extreme or the other, and we need to get away from that. It's a rubber band effect. When you pull the rubber band, it wants to snap back the other way, So what we need
Pendulum.
to do, and what's happening is both sides are pulling away like this. Eventually, it's going to snap back into the middle.
And on my side, they're like, everyone used to vote with their pocketbook before politics became like Jerry Springer. And another one is people want to talk down and call names. That is showing ignorance. And that's both sides. That's not, just one side or another. It's both like, and I'm like, can we just focus here in the middle? How do we because what is it? United we stand, divided we fall. And that's all. And they know that. And they know that the longer they keep us divided, both sides, the longer they keep us divided, the faster we're going to fall. And right now, we are at warp speed all the way down if we don't get it together.
It's the Overton window. If you guys don't know what the Overton window is, go and Google it, okay? Look into it. But what's happening is the Overton window is shifting. And what's happened is the left has become more left, and the right has become more centrist. And as it shifts, it goes one way, and eventually it shifts so hard that it starts to shift back the other way. And that's what we're in right now, is where if you, back in the 80s, if you were like me, a centrist, you were considered a leftist, you know, and now if you're a centrist, you're considered far right. And so what we're trying to do is find that balance here again. And HD says, it's just that I voted for Trump and it feels like there's more anti-Trump. And I understand what you're saying is okay. And you can vote for whoever you want, whoever you pick, that's on you, okay? But the thing is that there is this media control that has this Trump derangement syndrome, but there's a lot of fact in those things, and there's a lot of falsities in those things. And that's why we're here, is to take a middle ground to sift out the BS and look for the facts, okay? By not taking either side. You know, that's where I'm at with it, is like, whether you voted for him or not, what are the facts? That's what I'm focused on. What I care about the most is because we're being fed so much BS from both sides, we don't know what to pick and choose from. So that's why we have this show. That's the whole point, is I'm not going to blindly follow a president because the media told me to. I don't care who you are. You can be my best friend. If I feel like you're lying to me, I'm going to call you out on it. That's where I'm at with it. Every single one of these politicians is guilty of something, and they should all be held accountable to it, no matter what side you're on. No one should be above the law. Anyway, segue back into crypto. U.S. stock rally to records on hopes for rate cuts to interest rates. Okay, the stocks got a lift from hopes that a better than expected inflation report will give the Federal Reserve leeway to cut interest rates at the next meeting in September, which possibly will happen. Trump just put in his new appointee that's pro rate cut. We shall see. You have to understand that this is a group of people that have to vote on it. Jerome Powell is not in charge of it. He's just the authoritative mouthpiece. Okay? We shall see what happens. This could all just be a play, bringing in someone like that, fueling that to pump the market just before it dips again. Honestly, I think no rate cut is actually more bullish for us than getting a rate cut. I really do. Yeah, a rate cut is going to be a nice big green candle, but then that's it. After that, it's over. If we stay like we are, we've been slowly ticking up. That's the kind of market movement that we want. That's steady, healthy growth. But as soon as we get those rate cuts, boom, it takes off. FOMO happens, alt season happens, all that goes on, and then it's over. But if we slowly tick up, the longer we do that and then we get a rate cut, the higher those prices are going to be, the more money we're going to make. So be careful what you wish for. TikTok seller says rate cuts would be like the case dropping after the God candle. It's over and nothing left. Exactly. Mother Dragon says slow and steady wins the race. And that's why I love SXT so much, because it's just the most healthy market movement I've seen out of any low market cap coin. It's beautiful. It's what you want. Jesse's mad because I'm shilling SXT again.
No.
I don't want to be a coin shill. But at the same time, I'm like, if you guys are looking for something to get into that's at the bottom, because if you're looking to get into the market, you don't want to get into the top of something. You want to get into the bottom of something. And that's why I'm showing you this. I'm like, hey, here's an amazing project that has great utility, has great partnerships, has low market cap, has everything that you need, is lined up to be the next narrative in crypto, and it's ready for accumulation. So if you're ready to buy, this is the thing to buy. You know, That's
you're
all
so
I'm
funny.
saying.
I don't want to shill, but I'm gonna.
I mean, I'm just saying. I just really believe in the project, personally. In my opinion, I believe in it. That doesn't mean that something else doesn't come along. 4 years is a long ways away. A lot can happen. A lot can be developed. A lot of things will change. But as of right now, it looks good to me. All right. More news. What time is it? Oh, yeah, we're right on schedule. Jesse, thank you for being on the show. I appreciate having you here.
I love being here. I love talking to the people in the chat. I like people who are like, Oz didn't see my question. Can you ask this question? I'm like, and I know who subscribes to your channel. I know who doesn't. So, but other people were like, can you ask him to do this? I'm like, you're not subscribed. You're going to have to go subscribe first. But this is and a few people in mine are saying before this was the Jerry Springer show, and they're right. That's what it feels. I know Oz felt left out. And all of us are passionate about crypto and understanding finance and political, what's happening in the world. You have to pay attention because it will affect all of it. Like you said, rate cuts are more political than right now they became political instead of financial, which is ridiculous. But people find it as a power play, and he's not doing what other people want him to do. So hopefully with this administration, if you're into crypto, you voted the right way. That's just, he's pushing it so hard because our dollar is about to be nothing. So if you did vote for Trump, if you really are into crypto and this is your whole life, then that was the right avenue for you.
Neo 2.0 says, did you tell the CEO of Cardano how your what? I think you missed a little bit there, Neo. You might want to retype that. I will try my best to answer that question if I can get the second half of it. Francesca says, I miss Oz on After Dark. We'll do one soon. I'm so sorry. I am so busy. I've been being an A-list celebrity for the last week. I don't know how to act right now. I'm sorry, Francesca. I've been so busy. But I will make it on there. Give me some time to. I haven't even really had a chance to settle in at home or any. I haven't even unpacked yet. My bags are literally packed full of SXT, baby. Let's see here. Federal Reserve official jobs data strengthens the case for rate cuts. Let's take a listen.
Top Federal Reserve official, jobs data strengthens case for rate cuts. By Miriam Waldvogel. The Federal Reserve should move to cut interest rates, Governor Michelle Bowman said Saturday, citing dramatic negative revisions to the monthly jobs report released at the beginning of August. Bowman was one of the board's 2 dissenters from its decision to hold rates steady in July. The Fed board generally decides on a rate decision unanimously. A double dissent is rare. Bowman's position, made in remarks at a banking summit in Colorado, comes as the Fed board has faced significant political pressure from President Trump to cut rates, including making noises about firing Chair Jerome Powell. With economic growth slowing this year and signs of a less dynamic labor market becoming clear, I see it as appropriate to begin gradually moving our moderately restrictive policy stance toward a neutral setting, she said in her remarks as prepared. Taking action at last week's meeting would have proactively hedged against the risk of a further erosion in labor market conditions and a further weakening in economic activity. The jobs report released August 1st showed that the United States only added 73,000 jobs in July, far lower than expected. That figure was also accompanied by significant downward revisions for jobs figures in June and July. Bowman also said she was confident that the president's tariff regime would not present a persistent shock to inflation, which she expected to eventually fall to the Federal Reserve's goal of 2%. Bowman and Fed Governor Christopher Waller, who also advocated for a rate cut, could soon be joined by Trump pick Stephen Murrin, who will temporarily serve on the board to replace Governor Adriana Kugler while the president mulls a long-term replacement. Bowman and Waller were nominated by Trump during his first term.
We shall see about the rate cut. I'm leaning towards not. I hope. I'm a little biased, though. Jesse, what do you think? Rate cut or not?
No. I mean, if you, I don't, the reports that are coming out aren't necessarily accurate. So it's going to depend on which reports they're gonna believe and whether they, I just don't think they're gonna get cut anytime soon. I think maybe the beginning of next year might be the best bet, but I don't think it'll be good for anybody if they do. And if they do, we'll see how the market goes. Okay, are you done over there? Fashion show? Chicken fashion show?
Yeah, I got my Cardano glasses on. But now I can't see anything. I got my blinders on, my Cardano blinders. I'm absolutely
Cardano
blinded by
blinders.
Cardano right now.
There's no probability. I know. Yeah, this stuff is, and all of this coming out, your inflation, you think it's bad now.
Yeah, Australia got a rate cut yesterday. Thank you, Mother Dragons. I did see that. And other countries have been getting rate cuts. I think that the play is for everyone else to get rate cuts and us not, to help bolster the dollar. The dollar becomes stronger by us not cutting rates. I believe that is true. Not 100% on that, but I believe that inflation in other countries with a rate cut will go up, whereas inflation continues to tick downward on the dollar. So, Mother Dragons says, "Hey there, Rockstar," to Mar Lopez, and Daniel says, "Love you, Oz, but if you're a A-list, we're cooked." I'm just playing. I was pretending to be A-list. That's for sure. Definitely pretending.
can't
But I
help
had a great
himself.
time. I mean, not really. I know I'm not an A-list celebrity, right? I'm not a celebrity at all. But I do enjoy being in the space, rubbing elbows with rich and powerful people. But for a means to an end, it wasn't about partying and living like a rock star for me. For me, it was working. I was networking. I was meeting with powerful, influential people in this space so that I could get information to pass on to you guys. I did it for you, you know? I want to know.
Yeah, he totally danced with half-naked women for you. He did that for you.
I'm taking one for the team, guys. Taking it for the team.
Uh-huh.
I'm a very selfless guy here, and I'm willing to sacrifice my time for you.
Yeah, I didn't know he did everything for us. Yeah, I mean, team player over there.
It's all
Totally.
for you, baby. It's all for you.
Oh wow.
Oh, it was
He's
so
really,
exhausting. I don't think I was partying so hard. I must have got less than an hour of sleep every night. So yeah, I put in the long hours and I put in the hard work for you, ladies and gentlemen.
AB. All right.
Trump tells Goldman Sachs CEO to hire a new economist after bank says consumers will pay the bulk of tariff costs. This is a slippery slope, ladies and gentlemen, okay? If you have to hire someone that is going to fit your narrative, now we're moving into communist propaganda, fascism, socialism. That is not a good thing, okay? We should not be hiring people based off of what their views are. We should go off the data, okay? And this is a slippery slope. Maybe whoever's in charge has got the wrong data, but I'm telling you right now, we don't want a rate cut. Trump wants a rate cut so that he can refinance the debt. He does not care about you, all right? The rate cut is not good for you. It's good for him and his agenda. All right? So pushing this idea that we need to just remove somebody because we don't like what they say to put someone else in there that will say what we want them to say, that's not a good precedent.
It's about controlling the narrative.
TikTok seller says, Trump loves me. He loves you. He died for your sins.
Okay, so here's listen. I think the idea of this whole thing was maybe started for an economic reason, but as it's evolving, it's turning into something that we're losing control. That ball is rolling so far down the hill so quickly, we lost it. And, you know, the fact that they want people to say what they want to say and like, this is you need to find this person that's going to say this, that's dangerous for everybody.
Yeah. It's the fact that he even said it, I'm telling you, he just has a case of diarrhea of the mouth. I don't think he thinks about what he says before he says it. I'm not going to hate him for that, but at the same time, like we got to be careful. All right. I have to be careful what I say. You know, we have to be careful what we do. Doing something like this causes not only precedent for a slippery slope for bad things to happen, but also it gives ammunition to the other side to be like, look at fascism, which, I mean, these are the steps towards fascism, or what I would say is probably more like propagandic socialism or communism. But I would lean more towards the fascist. The difference is fascism is it's the corporation and the state colluding with each other, right? And to work for each other. And that's what you're seeing right here is Goldman Sachs, CEO, corporation, finding a new economist, right, to fit the narrative of the state, the government. That is what fascism is. That is like the definition of fascism. Everybody always the word fascism is used so loosely now that when you say it, it holds no weight anymore. And so I don't like to use the word, but this is the definition, okay? This is collusion between the state and corporation. All right? This is bad. This is true fascism, not like the kind of fascism that the far left uses. This is actual. Obviously, it hasn't been done. It hasn't been acted on. It's just diarrhea of the mouth right now. But it is. It was said and is a national statement. We need this. This can't be allowed to happen, okay? If he does something like this.
He already did.
It happened?
With Apple. You didn't watch it? Me and TikTok seller watched it.
Wait, with Apple?
Yes. They are, the government and Apple are teaming up to give money to the government for the government's helping them out. They are helping the government out, and we will get slave wages to work in their factories. You didn't watch that?
No, I need you to send that to me. You have to understand that I have been working so hard taking one for the team this week, guys, that I'm just a little out of the loop. But I did it for you. I did it for you, Chad.
No, I agree. I just didn't know if you had seen it or not. Me and TikTok seller.
Anything.
Every time this fool comes on, like, wait, he doesn't know. I know, and I just realized he wasn't even here. So anytime the dude comes on TV to make a speech, me and TikTok seller, he usually tells me, hey, bro's on TV. So we watch to see what he says. They made a huge announcement that the government and Apple have come to a $600 billion arrangement. And we are there. We are there. People are like, oh, it's already happening. Decentralization is already decentralized. They want it to happen. And then what happens then? They haven't raised the minimum wage. The federal minimum wage has been $7.25, but your inflation went up. your wage isn't. And then they want these companies to work with the government, and then who controls your pay? We're already in it, and this is already happening. So that's what I'm saying when you say, "Oh, this could." No, we're there. Has anybody
Neo brings
ever
up
thought?
a good point? Okay, so Neo says, "I don't understand how you say lower rates won't benefit Americans," and he says, "Just because you're a millionaire and don't have to borrow money." Okay, here's the thing: is we shouldn't be living in a world where we need credit to survive. Okay, we should live in a world where we work for what we get and we buy what we want when we need it, and we don't have to rely on debt to make it happen, because debt is slavery. The idea is to get out of debt. Okay, and right now people are living not paycheck to paycheck, but credit card to credit card, and that is a bad thing. So it's about changing the idea of needing credit to live. And I understand that not everybody can do it. And that's why I'm trying to help people to get wealthy off of crypto, so that way we don't need to rely on credit. We can rely on ourselves and be self-sustaining, self-sufficient.
I
come from the bottom, okay? I lived homeless on the street, and I brought myself to where I'm at because I went without for a very, very long time. Even now, with my money, I am very frugal. Ask Jessie, she'll tell you, I am cheap. I am cheap. I'm wearing a free shirt from Rare Evo and shorts from the thrift store. Like, I am cheap. Okay? And that's how I retain my wealth. If I went out and I tried to be flashy, buying gold chains and stuff, obviously I would probably buy a gold chain because it's gold. It's going to stay valuable. But, you know, like, even my cars, like, I have nice cars, but they're cars that retain value and grow in value over time. They're an investment for me. I enjoy them, so I don't see them as a liability, whereas another, like, investor would see them that way. I see them as an investment because I have the ability to maintain them. But I get what you're saying. How would it benefit Americans? It would benefit Americans that are like you and me in the crypto space, looking to make money here. But yes, the average everyday American can dig their slavery debt hole deeper if they got a better interest rate. They could get more loans, more credit cards. Yes, that can help in the short term. Okay? But really, when it comes to the market, just give me a second, Jesse. When it comes to the market movement, having a rate cut is going to cause a bear cycle, or at least a nice long bearish trend, which puts us in a situation of not being able to get out of our financial matrix that we're caught in. Go ahead, Jesse.
Okay, so this was brought up in my chat, and now that is something that I really didn't think of, but kinda I understood. Has anybody ever thought of the fact that if everything is crypto, you can't hide money under your mattress anymore? Plus, they know exactly where you spend your money and where you get your money from. Remember, privacy is a thing of the past. It's not something that you will have anymore. What does it say? Playing the other side. Yeah, and people need to understand both, but this might all just be a setup to you, like, what do we say, the ONE world, ORDER, because that's where we're heading. If we're no longer gonna have, I can't say it,
I just said
bananaed me. TikTok shop. We love TikTok shop. So my thing is that can all come into play as well. Your privacy, once it's all there, it's digital data, and everyone data mines. I don't care who or what you're like, no, they all do it. And then they have access to everything you do, everything you buy, everything you look at, worse than it is now. So I think people also need to take that into consideration, because I didn't think about that until right now.
Alexa says, if I got rich off crypto, I don't care, right? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of basically where I'm at with it. And I want to help you get to that point as well. And I want to also teach you how to be like me, where you don't let the money change you and you still stay. Like, I know that I joke about like that I'm Mr. Cool Guy, but I'm very humble, okay? And I want to help people. That's why I'm here and why I basically pay money to go live and have a job when I could literally be retired right now. Okay? I do this because I want to help people. And then Neo says, yeah, you're trying to help people into the beast system. Let me tell you something right now. Is in the Bible it says it is easier to thread a camel through the eye of the needle than for a rich man to enter into the kingdom. Okay? So if you do make money, it is going to be very hard for you to get into the kingdom. And I get that. And if you have that inability to rely on your convictions, this is not the space for you. This is not for someone that can compromise on their beliefs. But yes, this is the beast system. And whether you believe it or not, these people do believe in it, and they will create it and use it like a blueprint, whether it's real or not. It is happening. And let me tell you right now, if the Bible is correct, and this is the beast system, and it is the direction we're going, that this is God's plan. And God is moving this direction. And it's what God wants to happen. It's on you to decide whether or not you're going to take that mark or not. So if you don't have the mental fortitude to have the money and not change your values, then you should not try to become wealthy. You should try to live as Jesus did, wandering through the desert, and try to get right with God. Me, I'm right with God. I'm good with where I'm at, and God has blessed me because of it. A few years ago, I had nothing.
Exactly. Money comes and goes, but good people don't.
TikTok seller says, get wealthy to fight them back. Exactly. I'm trying to become Batman. Okay? That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to use their system against them. Because we got enough billionaires, but no Batman. So somebody's got to do it.
And I think people are maybe misinterpreting this the wrong way. That somehow sustaining a future or your children's future somehow makes you bad. Who you are as a person, your morality, the decisions you make on a daily basis, who you choose to be, that is what's going to get you to those little pearly gates, because doesn't matter. You know, I knew people who had money, and before they left this world, they didn't have a dime. They made sure it went to all these things, and they were good people, you know, good solid people who were in church on Sunday and were preaching on Saturday to help people and working in food kitchens. So people, they misunderstand that money somehow means bad. It's who you are as a person that makes you good or bad. And you shouldn't need commandments to tell you that. Your morality, who you are, your kindness to strangers, that is what you are going to be judged on. And that's what gives you that mark, just to be clear.
Neo says the same people with all the credit card debt living month to month will blow through the crypto wins. Exactly. And that's why I try to teach people how to secure themselves financially. Literally yesterday, I had my security guard, Al. He owns businesses. I set him up because he had everything in his name. And I set him up with an LLC and am teaching him how to have a business that will not make him liable, where he has all the stress that he's had for the last like 17 years. He's been in business for himself. And I'm trying to teach people how to manage their wealth. You know, in the Bible, it says to be a good steward of your money. And that's what I'm trying to do, is teach people how to be good stewards of their money. But I do believe that this is that system. I do believe that this is the system of the beast. This is the ushering in of that system. Okay? This is just the beginning. It is not there yet. It is not that yet. But Neo, are you not invested into crypto? Are you not here in this space because you're trying to become wealthy? The idea is to teach you to become wealthy, to teach you to be a good steward of your wealth, but also to teach you to be a good human being at the same time. And to use it in a positive manner to fight the system. That's the whole point of this. Some of you will, some of you won't. But I figure if I can raise one soldier out of this entire fleet of people making money off of watching the show, I feel like I did a good job. What assumptions do you think I'm making, Neo? I'm really trying to, like, brother, I just know that I come from a place of love and understanding. And I want to understand you and your thoughts and where you come from. But I don't understand the animosity. I have noticed some things about you, Neo, lately that I could call you out on, but I'm not gonna. Because I have respect for you. Big Baller says, I'm a soldier of yours. You're not a soldier of me. You're a soldier of the Lord. I'm just a general. Asset Farmer says, this is a good discussion. Thank you. I mean nothing but well from everything that I do. But I'm also flawed. I'm a human being. I'm not perfect. I will never call the market perfectly. I try my hardest to help you. But I am going to be wrong from time to time, even maybe about rate cuts. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong a lot, but I'm also right a lot. Okay? And time will tell. But my intentions are good.
And honestly, to be clear, if I thought he had any ill intent, I would not be here. And I've never, ever shunned away from what I think or feel, and I say it. I say it with my whole chest, and I'll say it again. The difference is people want to connect things that do not connect because, again, it needs to fit a narrative. And whatever it is you want, of course you can connect it. But I get it, the whole, well, what does politics have to do with it? What does religion have to do with it? It's whatever you make it do with it. If you want to fit it in there, by all means. But the majority of us are just trying to understand and move forward. And that's okay too. You can have your convictions. You can have your thoughts and opinions. And that's why we're here. These are our thoughts and opinions. He gives TA. I help you, fact check things that maybe don't sound right or whatever it is we need. And to take it to the level of, to be hostile in any kind of way when all we're trying to do is help. We're not here to battle your convictions. Like we said, you fall on whatever side of political side you're on. We don't care. We're still here to help you. Whatever you fall on, whatever religion or not religion you fall on, that's okay. We're still going to be here to help you. And there's just no reason to be any other than either we're all working together, because if we work against each other, we're no better than the things we hate. That's all I had to say.
Big Baller says you get the best TA and the best fact checker. The end. That's all we're trying to do.
Thank you.
Trying to give you good
Thank you, Big
TA
Baller.
and give you good facts. That's it. No one's ever going to call this market perfectly. But if you guys, want to go follow a moon cheeser, go right ahead. You guys want to go watch J Dan and send him, massive gifts, go right ahead. Go right ahead. No one's forcing you to be here. I'm just giving you information. But I see you here often, so obviously you're receiving some of it. I'm just here to help. And just because what I believe doesn't align with what you believe doesn't make either of us wrong. It can make both of us right and both of us wrong. It can make me wrong and you right, me right and you wrong. We don't know. A lot of this stems off of speculation. These are my thoughts. This is what I believe. And you can choose whether or not to go along with it, but I think I've done pretty well for myself. And I want to help people to have that same understanding. Maybe it works for you, maybe it doesn't. If it doesn't work for you, move on. There are plenty of other spaces where people will tickle your ear and tell you exactly what you want to hear. All right, back to the news. All right. That was actually a really good discussion, though.
I know my chat's saying this is a great conversation, so.
Yeah, everyone's saying it's a great conversation. I think these things need to be said. And I understand why. What just happened right now. I understand why and how and where it stems from. I'm not Neo, don't think that I'm not privy to what's going on. I know exactly what's going on, but I'm not going to call any of it out. I'm not going to bash anybody. I'm here to give the audience what they came for, the show. So I hope you're enjoying the show. And if you don't enjoy the show, by all means, I'm sure there's a different creator live right now.
Washington on trade with China. Let's get that now from Eamon Javers at the White House.
Brian, that's right. A White House official tells me that the president has now signed an executive order to extend that China trade negotiation for another 90 days. Now, we haven't seen the executive order yet. I'm told it's about to be released publicly a short time from now, so we'll wait for any additional details that might be in that. But that is the expected outcome here after those negotiations in Sweden between Treasury Secretary Bessent and his Chinese counterparts. Bessent said that he was going to come back to the U.S., brief the president in the Oval Office on those discussions, and then they would decide whether or not to extend that deadline. Otherwise, if not extending the deadline, that tariff snapback would happen tomorrow, Brian. So the president here waiting until the eve of the deadline to go ahead and extend. He was pushing on social media yesterday for more soybean purchases from the Chinese. We'll see if he got any commitments on that and any other details around this when we get the official language, which I'm told is coming out shortly.
This might not be such an obvious partnership.
There we go. Trump extends China's tariff deadline by 90 days. I think you already covered this, Jesse. But I was gone.
No, I didn't get to.
Okay.
I didn't get to.
So, yeah. So, we knew this was going to happen, okay? First of all, the China thing, that deal cannot be hashed out quickly. But China is also saying that they're willing to make deals or whatever. The deal is no deals. Maybe I'm wrong about this, but I really feel like the deal is no deals. Bring manufacturing back to the U.S. That's the deal, is tariffs stay, and they're not going anywhere. and just to keep doing the tariff thing over and over and over and over until everyone's desensitized to it and doesn't care. That's where the direction I'm leaning towards. He has openly said the idea is to bring manufacturing back to the U.S. How do you do that? Massive tariffs on every country. No deals. Any deal that is made would mean that production does not come back to the U.S. and it's business as usual. So tell me what deal is coming, because I just don't see a real deal coming. And we're a long way off from it. If we are going to get deals, we're a ways off. It takes time. So President Trump has signed an executive order that will prevent the U.S. tariff on Chinese goods from snapping back into effect for another 90 days, a White House official told CNBC. The order was signed just hours before the pause on Trump's tariffs was set to expire. The delay was expected outcome from the last round of talks between the U.S. trade negotiators and the Chinese counterparts, which took place in Stockholm in late July. So, no deal with China. You know what's crazy? Remember May when everyone was like, oh, there's a deal with China? Do you guys remember that? Jesse, do you remember everyone in the chat calling me a clown because I was telling them there was no deal?
Right.
Mr. Pag says Ripple is coming. What do you mean Ripple is coming? Did you see the Brad Garlinghouse meme on the poll? Is that why you said that?
Oh my gosh. How do you get manufacturing back in the United States? That's what they're trying to do by having deals with corporations and the government, not the people and the corporations. That's exactly their plan.
And that's the definition of fascism. The true definition.
He needs to play the interview with the beard guy right before tariffs. How do you keep prices cheaper in the United States? You don't.
Wait, who said that about the beard guy?
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not going to be mad at whoever's in your chat. By the way, chat, I love that you guys are going to Jessie's side and engaging with her. That's the whole point. I will never be upset about that. Go send her gifts. I do not care, okay? I don't even want gifts anymore. Don't send me any gifts, all right? I'm done.
Lying.
Why is Trump putting his police in D.C.? That is a good question.
He sent the National Guard to clean up the homeless crime. Again, he's deploying the National Guard against the American people yet again. He was able to do it without any consequences here in California. Now he is doing it again in Washington, D.C. And I don't know if anybody remembers Rudy Giuliani when he ran New York and all the homeless people just disappeared. So I'm assuming it's going to be the same case. Yeah, the National Guard from the parade.
Just like when China came to California and all those homeless people disappeared and their families are still looking for them?
Yep.
Ooh, that's crazy. That's a scary thought.
We'll see how that unfolds.
Basically, it's illegal to be homeless in a world where no one can afford to live. That's a scary, scary thought.
And he said, and his reference...
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was reading something.
His reference was Kim Jong-un can do it, and his streets look amazing. So the DC should look just like that.
He said that?
Yeah.
He did not say that.
You can look it up. Go look it up. He was talking about, it was on the live news talking about that.
I don't
That's his go-to love.
This is the problem with the left, is they screamed fascism for so long that now that we actually have fascism happening, when I say it, it carries no weight. Was that the point all along?
I think no matter who got in office, I think we were just heading in this direction. I don't think it would have mattered. I honestly don't think it would have mattered.
It's a uniparty. We're all marching in lockstep down the street, screaming Heil Hitler at the top of our lungs. I swear to God. Nothing's getting any better no matter which side you pick, okay? If you're gonna pick a side, pick the goat side. All right, be a goat.
Make America China again. Oh my gosh. I like that.
Did you see my meme I made? It's like the guys dancing, and it's like the dude with the cowboy hat with the mustache, and they're like dancing, and then it's like Oz, Jesse, and the IT guy, and it says, make crypto great again.
Yes, absolutely. And this was a good point. It said fascism or communism, those are the only decisions. That's where we are.
Yeah.
There is no other way.
And that's where we get the live in the pod, eat the bugs. That's where we get the one world government, one world currency through crypto. That's all the direction that we're headed right now. It was coming either way.
I was really hoping for the Terminator.
Galaxy. You guys don't have to send me gifts anymore. I really don't.
Yes,
send them
you
to
do.
Jesse.
They love us both. It's important to them, and I think that's really sweet.
Thank you.
They should have voted for Francesca, don't get me started. But I forgot what I was going to say. She threw me off. That was a good question.
I want to read this real quick. Alexa says, "Sorry, Oz, we have to support Jesse too." Share, and then Mother Dragon says, "Sharing the love." Listen, guys, I really don't care. Like, I'm so happy that you guys are supporting Jesse. I will never be upset that you guys are in her live chatting with her or sending her gifts. I will never be upset. Don't send me any live. You know what I really want is I want engagement. I want people to like my videos. I want people to watch my content. I want people to watch my live show, whether it's on Jesse's side or my side. I want people to watch and get the information. That's the thing that I care about the most, okay? So if you guys start sending all the money to Jesse's side, then I don't even have to pay her anymore. It's perfect.
That's not how that works.
Yeah, I like
Good
that.
sir. No. Yeah, and I like that you have to take in consideration us. They're bouncing back and forth. They're showing love on both sides. This isn't one side over another. Stop taking it personally. We're
I'm
cool.
not. I'm really not. I'm thrilled. I'm absolutely thrilled. The only thing that I care about is my content getting out there. Whether they're watching it on your side or my side. That's all I care
Absolutely.
about. I care about viewership. That's the only thing I care about, is I want more people to see the show. And as I say that,
I agree.
The viewership is dropping. Everybody hashtag FYP in the chat. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hashtag for you. Hashtag Fartcoin. I don't care what you hashtag. Hashtag something for the love of all that is good in crypto. Hashtag something now.
You know what's funny? The last dip, the eye candy, that's hilarious. The last dip of Fartcoin, I'm not gonna lie, I bought it and it's making me money, and I'm really upset because it's making me more money than some of my other utility coins, and that hurt my feelings. I was like, okay.
That's why I sold my Fartcoin, I think at I bought it at like 90 something cents, and then I sold it at like $1 and some change, and then I bought back in at like 80 something cents. And yeah, it's been great. It's never fall below 50 cents. Like,
I was just like, nah, like, you know what? Why not? You know, I didn't put a lot into it. I was just like, let's just see how it goes. And then this thing shot up, and I'm like, are you kidding me? My XRP is down, my SXT is down, but that one thriving.
Yeah.
Fartcoin will always stop at 87 cents and go back up. And I'm like, okay, so
always. So if you're looking for a buy order, that's where it's at, 87 cents. Boom. Yeah.
I never thought I'd buy a meme coin ever.
You know what's crazy is I was talking to the devs that created Pengu, right? So the people that created Pengu, I was there with them. I actually sat down and I talked to the developers at the after party from the first night. And she actually approached me and came up to me and was like, I was talking to the dev from HBAR, and she comes up and we're talking and everything, and she's just like, dang it, Al kept saying it yesterday. Anyway, they have their platform that they're doing for like meme coins and creators and stuff like that, right? And so they want me to come on to their network and to be a creator for them. And I'm like, okay, like I want to look into this. We're going to talk more. So I've been talking with her on X, right? So she comes up and she's just like, we talked and did all that. So then she's like, come by the booth tomorrow. So I go by the booth, and that's where I got my little Pengu. All right. Got my little Pengu.
It's pretty cute.
All right. So I go by the booth and we're talking and everything, right? And we're talking about meme coins. And she's like, yeah, like we developed Pengu and all this stuff, right? And I'm like, that's awesome. And I was explaining to her, I was like, I love Pengu so much as far as like a meme coin goes because of one reason. And that reason, and I told her it's because of Star Wars. And she was like, what? I was like, Star Wars. Star Wars marketed everything. They put Star Wars, it was branding. They put Star Wars on lunchboxes, on t-shirts, on everything. You know, that was the whole merchandising. And that's what I loved about Pengu. I was like, Pengu has playing cards. They've got, they've literally have stickers in TikTok. Like when you send somebody and you say hello, a little penguin will come up that says hello. Like, that's all from Pengu. And like they have, you know, the little plushies. They have merchandising and marketing. They're marketing master geniuses. And I was like, that is why Pengu is never going anywhere. It's a collector's item now, just like Star Wars stuff is collectible and is never going anywhere, right? And so that's why I got my little Pengu right here. Like I was like, I need it. I love it so much. Actually, this is my best friend right now. I love it so much. I should have got them to sign it. I didn't even think about it. I was having so much fun. I didn't even think about these things, right? And so the next thing that we were talking about is I was like, you know, I'm a collector. I like collectibles. I collect classic cars. I collect nerd stuff. I collect antiques and anything that's weird or different or whatever. I like collectibles, right? And so I was like, when I look at a meme coin, I see it as a collectible, right? Same with NFTs. You know, I see them as collectibles, and NFTs are going to make a comeback, by the way. So if you got NFTs, just hold on, baby. So I'm like, these are collectible. And and we started talking about Fartcoin, and I was like, you know, Fartcoin is never going anywhere. Fartcoin will always hold some value. It is going to be one of those, just like Pengu. Pengu, I believe, will always hold some value. Same as Fartcoin. And Fartcoin is because fart jokes have been around for thousands of years. Okay? And the joke, like I said, I will always hold a fart. You know, I will always hold a Fartcoin just so that I can say I'm holding a fart. And send one to my friend. Hey, I'm sending you a fart for your birthday. You know, happy birthday. Here's a fart. You know, how many times do you give somebody a card for their birthday, right? And they're usually like some silly joke or whatever, and then there's like a $20 bill in there. Wouldn't somebody send their frat friend, you know, $20 worth of fart to them for their birthday? Obviously, yes. It is never going anywhere. So I see the collectability. I see the value in it. It really does have value. So that's why I'm very like into Fartcoin. And like I said, I will always, always, always hold Fartcoin. And think about this. There's less than 10% of the world's population in crypto. We're moving towards adoption where the entire world is going to go into crypto. Every single one of those normie newbies is going to go in and be like, oh my God, they have Fartcoin. I'm totally buying this. You know what I mean? That's where I'm at with Fartcoin. Fartcoin is magnificent. It is amazing. It is up there. The only thing it's lacking is what Pengu has, is that merchandising. But it doesn't need it because it's a joke. It's a joke as old as time, and it's not going anywhere. And that's why I'm always going to hold me some Pengu, and I'm always going to hold me some Fartcoin. Those two memes are just, these are the ones, you know? They are collectible. There will be others. Pilu says the internet of value. Exactly. What do you think, Jesse? You want me to send you a fart right now?
No, I think I'm good. But you know what I thought was funny? Was like, especially in LA, to just airdrop them to people and they don't know where it comes from. And I think that would be really funny.
Think about that.
But
You're
I'm sorry.
airdropping a fart. I'm going to airdrop you a fart.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, it's something I would do just because I like creating chaos. Like on Valentine's Day, I'll like write these notes and say, hey, I'm pregnant, call me. And just I'll put them all over these cars because
No, you
why
don't.
not? I don't have a Valentine.
No,
That ain't my
you
problem.
do not.
I've done it quite a few times because I
Jessie.
think I'm hilarious.
I thought I knew you. You're way
No,
cooler
I am-
than I thought you were. That is the
Anyways.
coolest thing I ever heard.
I've done a lot of things that
Wow.
that just create I don't actually hurt people but it creates chaos, and it's pretty funny because I can see like probably half these people, their heads are turning like, oh no, like I have to explain this to my wife. I think it's hilarious. Anyways, but
Oh, go ahead.
go ahead.
Oh,
Go ahead.
So I used to work in the union, right? And all my union buddies, I would go to the dollar store and buy a packet of scrunchies. And if they left their window down, I would throw a scrunchie in the passenger side of the window.
You're doing it wrong. Use glitter.
Glitter? I don't know.
Mhm.
Scrunchies work, man. Oh my God. So funny. You don't know how many divorces I caused.
To me, it's like if you're in a solid relationship, you're gonna be like, oh my God, this is stupid. But if you're not, now I didn't get a Valentine's Day and neither do you. So
Oh my God. You are bad. You are bad.
know.
It's at least me. Like I'd do the scrunchy thing, and then it would be like a buddy that I know well, right? And so after it would happen, I'd know their wife. You know what I mean? Like you have to understand, like in a union, it's a brotherhood. So like these are my
Right.
brothers, and I know their families.
Right.
Like we go to the picnic every year and everything. So I know them. I have their number. So like I'll let a little time go by, and then I'll call and say, hey, just so you know, I threw the scrunchie in the window. Okay. But it's funny. Like, you gotta get.
AB. Wait, AB said I put an upside down pineapple magnet on a car with religious bumper sticker.
No, you didn't.
I just think I found something to do.
I think AB
Oh my
might be our
gosh.
best friend now.
Oh my God. So she's so funny. Oh my
AB,
goodness.
you're hilarious.
Oh, absolutely.
When we go to
that
Vegas
is-
for the next conference, we're bringing AB with us.
I have a few people I want to bring with us, but yeah, I think that's hilarious. I
That
don't know.
is-
I always did the glitter thing. The glitter thing, you can't get it out. Once it's in the car, it never comes out. Every time you sit down, you get glitter on you. Now, I never did that to anybody I knew. Like, I had good friends, and they're like, bro, like, this guy did this, this, and this. I'm like, show me where the car is. I'll get the glitter in. And then it's forever.
Have you seen the new trend where the girls are covering themselves in glitter before they go out so that married guys don't hit on them or touch them?
That's actually really smart. Just because I hate glitter, so I get that. Yeah, just because then there ain't no getting that off before you get home. Period. Glitter is a forever thing.
You
so
can
if-
shower and it's still there.
Mhm.
Okay, let's get into the conspiracy stuff. All right.
Oh boy.
Have you heard that glitter comes from human remains ashes, and that the largest people that that are like connected with glitter corporations is crematoriums? Have you heard about this?
No, because it's weird.
And so they looked at glitter under a microscope, and they looked at human ashes under a microscope, and they're indecipherable. You can't tell which is which. So that glitter on your eyes is probably great grandma.
That's none of my business. But you know what that reminded me of was the Family Guy episodes where send us all your fingernails. Remember?
Oh yeah.
That's probably where that came from, if I had to guess.
Oh my God. You know what? Chat, send me your fingernails, and I will build a magnificent structure of your out of fingernails. I'll build a giant XRP emblem with fingernails and glitter.
That's just mean.
They won't say or show how it's made. Yeah, glitter is like the most kept secret. It's like more secret than the Coca-Cola recipe. It's pretty deep. And like you start looking into things and connecting the dots, and it's kind of enlightening and scary and weird at the same time. It makes me hate glitter even more. I never liked glitter, but oh my God. Could you imagine these girls that are putting glitter all over themselves to go out so that guys that are married don't touch them, find out that it's human remains? My word. Could you imagine? Or is it just propaganda that's being put out so that girls don't do that? What do you think?
Oh, yeah. Well, men do that. They're like, oh, we can't have this. Let's start a story so that they'll stop doing that. We can cheat without impunity. All right. You need to do a little
says,
TA
I love
before we
my
leave.
Glitter. Francesca
I do too. Look at
it. Yep. You girls are covered in great grandma.
Well, she looked great.
I mean, if I was going to go on to live another life, I wouldn't mind being in, on some girl's titties.
Oh,
that's the way to go. Sprinkle me all over your titties when I'm gone. Just a little bit like this. Just a little sprinkle, little goat.
Like every time I think you can be helped, then you do stuff like that, and I'm like, no, we're past that. That ain't it. But okay, maybe like we should do crypto, some TA before we head out. Booby glitter. You can be booby glitter.
I want to be booby glitter when I'm gone. Alexa says, I will pretend I never heard Oz.
We're gonna all have to, Alexa. Yeah, we're gonna all have to, because I like glitter. Especially, when I'm doing my face or specific makeup. That ain't gonna stop me.
All right. It's 9:00. Let's see here. So this is supposedly the numbers for inflation report that came out. I think that this can't be real. Okay. This information is obviously flawed.
No frickin' way. No frickin' way.
Let me tell you something. You guys want to know the actual inflation report? Go to the grocery store, go to the gas station, go to Walmart, go buy things that you bought whatever time frame you're trying to compare to. Remember what you bought it for then and what you're buying it for now. And you tell me if the cost difference.
So this is what I did. And what I did was, I've always used the Walmart app for delivery, especially since COVID. I didn't want to go out because, well, one, people were being weird, and two, I'd take advantage of any way to be away from people.
Tell them the story about the guy with the mask at the gas station in COVID.
Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. So what he's talking about, so from a year ago, I did this where I clicked reorder all items, and it gives you the price that you paid. And the price went up, I think, for this specific grocery was up $77. Okay, from 1 year ago, the same exact groceries were up $77. So
And
this
what was the
whole
original price you
everything is
paid?
down.
So what did you pay?
It was like 210,
So 200,
and then it was almost 300.
and now it's 300. So it's gone up a third, basically.
Okay, and then my electric bill from this year we use less electricity than we did last year. And last year my bill was $630 something. This year, using less electricity, my bill is $912. That is not down. That is a huge hike. Our gas is more expensive. Everything is more expensive. So the eggs never went down. They didn't go up, but they didn't go down. So that's just full of it. Like all of this is just a lie.
Tyrone Yellowbone says, I need help. Did I get scammed? Tyrone, if you are worried about getting scammed, my suggestion for you is become a deluxe subscriber and get coaching from me, and I can look into whatever problem it is you're having. Or you can subscribe to Revolution Starts Now. She's up here, my co-host, and she does fact checking. So whichever you feel is best for you, I would say reach out to one of us, become a subscriber, and that's what we do.
He does the TA though. If you need TA and understanding the charts, that's him. If you need a fact check on something that doesn't sound right to you, then that's would be my subscription, just so that we're understand.
Exactly. So if those are the questions you're asking, you're definitely in the right place. But we offer that service for subscribers. So I'm not buying this, okay? These numbers, I'm not even going to go over what they are, okay? Obviously, this is the numbers that they're using for the rate cut information that they're going to get. We'll see. This is obviously something biased as well. But if you want to know the truth of what is actually inflation is like I said, do what Revolution did. Look at what you bought, a year, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4, 5, 10.
Click reorder. Click reorder.
Yeah, click reorder, or just remember, and look at it now. And that that's your indication that inflation is not down, it's up. I've seen nothing but prices go up, even with the tariffs. When I was building this studio, I bought a box of washers to screw stuff onto the wall and stuff, right? And the box of washers was I want to say it was like $10 for a box of 100 of these washers. The next time I went to go buy them, because I ran out, I didn't buy enough, and I almost bought that extra box too. And I was like, no, I think I can get by. I needed the extra box. I go back, it was $17. It had almost doubled in price.
And that's when the tariffs came into play. And then in my comments, it said, fake numbers, they must assume we can't do math.
Yeah.
Which is true. That's true. We don't know. We're not paying the prices. And when that happened to you, I remember when you were talking about it, that is when the day after they said they're putting tariffs on everybody. So everybody just raised their prices. They're like, well, it's coming. Let's get it over with now.
Right. And then the next day, the news report that came out was that Home Depot was not raising any of their prices.
We all know that was BS.
Yeah, it was all BS. None of it was all fake news. I know better because I freaking bought it. I have the receipts to prove it. I had to save every receipt from everything I built here, right? And I have proof and receipts of everything that happened. It's just crazy to me is how people just believe it. The proof is right there on their receipt. It's right there in their wallet, the pressure that they're feeling spending every single day. And they're like, not my president. My president loves me. My president is making inflation go down because that's what the report said. You know what I mean? And it's like you're literally going to the store and you're spending the money and you feel the inflation and you're whining and crying about it. And at the same time, you're saying things are better. I feel great.
But the thing is, and this got brought up, some companies still have pre-tariff inventory but are still overcharging because they're like prepping for it. They're not. They're like, well, we can start making big money now if we just implement it. Forget you guys. And that's pretty much what's happening. Nearly 50. How many likes do I have? I have 70K. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that.
Nice. I'm at 66K. So
yeah, they're trying to keep them the same.
We're dying on this end.
Oh my gosh, no you're not. No you're not.
It's okay. I'm not as cute, so I get it. I'm going to have to struggle. It's all right. I'm okay with it.
If you don't stop, you need to stop.
I'm just messing with you. I really don't care. I'm just glad that people are listening and watching and engaging. Like I said, everyone, I'm playing a role, okay? Like I'm just having fun with you guys. I really don't care. I am just happy that you guys are here on this show. Whoever you engage with, so be it. Let's see. When you hear a lie, everybody will end believing it when we are creating a habit. Yeah. I think that's what you're trying to say, Mar Lopez. All right. This is what I think we should do now because we're reaching the end of the show. Let's do some TA. And while we TA, let's battle because if you want TA, you got to send me. I have to win.
No.
Yep. This way I'll actually win. Let's run it. Run it, Jesse. You're going down this time because I got TA on my side.
I know, right? I don't have any of that. All right.
How do I
let me push it?
Even battle you right now? It doesn't give me an option.
It's saying match sessions are only available in co-host live sessions with camera only. Because you have the thing at the bottom, we can't.
I'll have to rug you.
I know.
You're going to get rugged.
You would do that.
I would.
Fine, that's fine. Do it.
No, I don't think I have to. Oh, I do
I'm
have
pretty
to
sure you do.
That's all right. We don't have to.
That's
We'll do it
okay.
next time. We'll do it one of these other times. We'll start out with it and then we'll end it and start. That's the problem is we can't do it with this. That's no fun. Like I need a TA if I'm going to win. How am I supposed to win without my TA?
How are you supposed to win without
I rugged myself on this one. It is so hot right now. All right, you guys need any TA? I got you. I'm cooking to death.
I think we all are out here.
I'm gonna die. Lord,
You're not gonna die. Calm
Lord,
down.
help me! I'm dying. It's cool in here, but when you have all the equipment on, it just gets hot so fast. It just gets hot so fast. Jasmine, please. Jasmine. That sounds like a stripper name.
Oh, Miss Scarlet. That's what he sounds like. You're right. Yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. Only Jesse won't whine. I don't really care. I'm pretty easygoing. It is what it is. That's my take on life. We keep moving forward, we keep being better, and we try again the next day.
Let's see. Jasmine.
I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, I appreciate all you guys. You guys are freaking awesome.
Makes it a lot more fun being part of work. And, even though I'm home with my kids, it's really nice to be a part of this community. I really appreciate it.
What is? Do you mean Futter coin, like with D's? Like my last name? Fud. I'm gonna fud this coin right now. Jasmine looks like an ascending wedge, which is bearish. At the same time, if that's a flat bottom, then it would be bullish. And I'm going to lean towards bullish. So this should pump. I'm going to lean towards this is a flat bottom, not a slanted. But it does look more slanted. Look at that, lines up better. So, I mean, the chart says no, but alt season says yes. But I believe Jasmine is Jasmine the meme coin, or is that the?
I think that one has utility. I think we looked into that
utility.
one.
Then it should. I'm gonna lean towards a pump on this one, but it doesn't look good. The chart says no, but alt season says yes. But we'll go based off of what the chart says, okay? And this is why we use the news and everything too, and to gauge, because this can show bearish, but still be bullish. I'm going to say up. I'm going to say minimum, it's going to like 2.5 cents. Minimum. That would be your first zone to take profits, and maybe even 0.3 cents 3. Somewhere around there. But the charts, this is a bearish indication, which means this thing's coming back down to 007. So charts say yes. Patterns say, charts say no. Pattern says no. I just don't believe it. I have a feeling that this is more flat bottom like this. Right? And if that's flat bottom, or flat top, that would send it up. I think that wants to go up. It lines up more the other way, but it's very deceiving. This is a difficult one right now because it could be either or. But because alt season, I'm going to lean towards the upside on this one. But I could be completely wrong. This one's a tricky one for sure. All right, let's see. Ondo.
Oh yeah, that one I need to know.
Yeah, Ondo. Man, I haven't done TA in a long time, guys. It's been a while.
Feels good, doesn't it?
It kind of does. I'm not gonna lie.
You feel like you're back where you're supposed to be, and not dancing with half naked women and rubbing elbows with weird people.
That's where I'm supposed to be, rubbing elbows with real people.
I said weird.
That's
weird people.
That's
okay, good. Just making sure you heard me.
Yeah, Ondo is. See, that's weird because like Ondo is kind of similar. Here's the thing. Everything is tricky right now. The whole market is in like it could be either or. I'm going to lean towards bullish. Can you believe it? Oz is bullish. What? There. $1.50. I'm leaning towards $1.50 on this one.
Don't you play with my emotions. Don't you do that.
I think it goes higher, to be honest with you. Look at. That's just short term, but look at this right here. Okay, let's just say that this is the trend. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And let's be a little conservative with it. Let's go with that right there. Right? Let's go with that line. Which means that by October, let's say ISO is November 22nd. That would be $2.95 to $3. That's alt season prediction. More short term, it could just start working its way up. But, you know, that's a lot of movement has to happen in between there. So, like, that means it would do weird stuff like this. You know what I mean? Like, it would move like in the wave that it's moving now. I would feel like it would happen before November. It would be like October, and it would be like 280. September 13th at 280, maybe. 275. That's what I'm leaning for on these ones. I think it's gonna go up. It just feels right. You know what I mean? Like that's where we're going. We're going to the blue line up here. The question is when does it get this gnarly green candle that shoots it up? And it may not even go that high at first. It'll probably, like, you know, something like that, and then come back down and then shoot up. You know what I mean? It's not going to be a straight shot, but that's what I'm predicting. Something like that. Let's do ICP. Insane Clown Posse in the house. Jesse, did you ever listen to ICP?
I know one of their songs, I think.
Which one? Sing it to me.
No. What is it? Something you know me. Something. I don't. Okay, I'm not a fucking...
Something you know me. Something. You should sing karaoke.
I know. That'd be amazing. I actually used to perform when I was younger. You know, when I still had hopes and dreams for my future.
You were a singer?
Yeah. I actually performed on stage in Burbank and San Diego.
Really?
Yeah. Did you think I learned how to do my makeup out of nowhere?
I don't
You have to
believe
look
it.
a certain way. Yeah. My parents, unfortunately, have most of the pictures, and I
You're
don't talk to
messing
them
with
anymore.
me.
Nope.
You were a singer.
I
huh?
might have a couple pictures here.
Let's hear it. I want to hear a
I was-
song.
Nope. No, I
No,
don't do
it
that
for the-
anymore.
Don't do it for me. Do it for the chat.
I don't do that anymore. That part of my life is dead, and it stays that way.
ICP is interesting one. It could go a long way up. Look at how far. Now I know why you guys are all into ICP. That's a long candle. Look at that thing. I doubt this one sees new all-time highs. I'll tell you that right now. Petal and Ton. Yeah, I did those ones earlier for you, bud, but you must have dipped out of the show. So I'll do them again for you, though. Being a subscriber and all. The least I could do. And then what time is it? 'Cause I gotta let Jesse go. 9:15. All right, we'll do ICP here, and then we'll do Pendle and Ton. And then I guess if I start getting galaxies and stuff, I'll keep going. Let's see here. Jesse, if you want to sign off, you're more than welcome to. Or if you want to stay, you can stay. I know it's overtime, so I'm gonna.
I don't really have anything to do.
Okay, I'm gonna lean towards upside on ICP. Short term would be 745. But this thing's hella volatile. It could easily do 11 cents. I would say probably more like 11.48. That sounds, no, it'd be 10.99. That's what it would be. 10.99 to 11 cents. I'll do, Justin Kelly, I'll do all three of them. Can you do vet for everyone in the chat? What do you mean vet? Like the coin? Chris, thank you for the galaxy. Let me get these ones knocked out. Let's see here. Thank you for the galaxy. Appreciate that. Let's see here. All right, let's see here. Pendle. Pendle. All right. Am I on the right one? Is that the right chat? Oh yeah, I remember this one. Pendle is a diamond top. Pendle is coming down to 5 cents. Minimum 5 cents. But there's also this fair value gap that needs to be filled. I would say it's probably going to 4.56 and possibly even all the way down. I would say that this fair value gap's already been filled right here. It seems like. So I'm going to say $4.55. All right, the next one was TON. We did TON. I remember that one. TON. Is this the right one? Am I on the right one for TON? Justin Kelly, help me out here. Is this the right one? If it's projects that I don't really know or follow, I have a hard time knowing if I'm on the right thing, and I don't want to give you the wrong TA. So please, if you do shout out a project, make sure you're sticking around to verify that it's the right one before I TA it. I think we lost Justin Kelly.
Yeah, it's getting late for people. That's probably why.
Yeah. That's a hard one. This one says $3.43. So this isn't the right one. Okay, $3.43. So this is the right one. Okay. This is difficult. I'm going to lean towards the upside on this one. That's the one, Brad typing skills. That's the one, bad typing skills on my part. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I'm guessing this is kind of like a double or triple bottom thing right here. It's really out of structure. This has to be a meme coin. Which is probably why it just looks so funky. So I'm guessing this is a meme coin, but it seems like it wants to go up. I would say 454 to 460. It's a huge utility coin. All right, I'll have to look into it. Honestly, I'm pretty much invested where I'm going to be at now. I can't afford to get into anything new. Not that I can't afford. I don't want to diversify too much because I'm not holding massive bags like I used to. So I'm in a different world with it. So I'm trading. So I want to be able to manage what I'm trading. People always say, "Oh, you need to diversify." They heard it on freaking some TikTok. They don't even know what they're talking about when they tell you, "Oh, you need to diversify." And diversification is for long-term holding. This one's making huge noise. Don't ignore it. I'll listen. I'll look at it. Is that what this project is? Is this Ton? Is that the shirt I'm wearing right now?
I thought that was Tron, not Ton.
No, I think this might be Ton. I don't think it's Tron. It might be Tron. I can't remember which one. I have the flyer for this one. I need to look into it. Because if this is, if I'm literally wearing the shirt for it right now, maybe I need to be into it.
Up to date.
I can't remember if this is Tron or Ton. There's just so many.
Now I gotta look it up.
Yeah, look up this logo. Actually, I'm just gonna Google Lens the logo. Let's see. I don't know if it'll let me.
No. It's neither one.
Right.
I don't know which one that is.
Up.
Wait, what? Wait.
What?
Who's mad at you?
What do you mean, who's mad at me?
Not you. My chat.
Who's mad at who?
Yeah,
Let me at him. Let me at him.
Oh, never mind. Just a misunderstanding. Sorry.
Yeah, there's a lot of those going around here.
Apparently.
All right, so we did Ton, and then Vet, I think it was the next one. Chris Garcia sent it. Where is it at? Vet. Okay, yeah, it was Vet. All right, and this will be the last one before, unless I get the gift goal. Vet. Are you guys happy that I'm doing TA again? It feels like it's been so long.
Especially in our Discord, they're like, when TA, when TA.
Justin, I will do Teo for you, but you got to send the gift. We're like way over time, and Jesse's willing to stay because she knows she gets paid the longer she stays. So
what? You were gone for a week, Brozilla. I gotta make up that time.
But I'm out of pocket right now, going overtime. So that Vet is the one that they gifted. So Chris Garcia gifted a Galaxy for Vet, which is what we're looking at right now. That looks like a double bottom. It also looks like this. Maybe this is a giant bear flag, okay? Maybe. I doubt it. But it could be. If that's a giant bear flag, it would like basically drop to 0. I just don't think that that's likely. And I think we're moving into alt season. So I think it's up. I think this is a double bottom here. And it's working its way up to... I would say 3.5 cents to 4 cents. 3.5 cents to 4 cents minimum. Like, and look at this is the same thing as Ondo with this right here. Okay, let's be a little conservative with it, right? Just to be sure. That means come November 22nd, right? Because that's Moon Cheese Day. From now on, November 22nd will be referred to as Moon Cheese Day. We will celebrate it every day with moon cheese and crackers and a bunch of wine for all the whiners that are going to be sad that on November 22nd. All right, so 9 cents. On Moon Cheese Day, I'm predicting 9 cents. If we get the whole alt season stuff, this is so far down the line. It's uncharted territory. Do not take these long-term moon cheese freaking TAs, okay? They can adapt and change over time because we have to see what happens. The first prediction, this is going to happen, okay? 3 cents. 3.5 cents is happening, baby, okay? That's happening. The Moon Cheese Day is a speculative guess, okay? It's not as strongly holding, okay? So just bear in mind, that's just my prediction for its all-time high top of the cycle, okay? It could potentially go higher. It could potentially go lower. But that's my long-term end of the cycle prediction. My Moon Cheese Day, November 22nd will forever be known as Moon Cheese Day. All right. I guess we're going to call it a night unless somebody sends a whale. Have a good night, TikTok seller. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thank you all so much. Unless you have another project, otherwise I'm calling it a night. I'm ready to go to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to snuggle up
hungry
with my little Pingu. It's so cute.
I need to eat.
I love it. It's so cute. I'm gonna die. I love it so much.
I can't with you today.
So much. It's so cute. Look at it.
Good night, everybody.
Are we doing the TA class tomorrow? Yes, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. TA
I
class
know,
tomorrow.
but you didn't TikTok, did you? You had to see it.
Look at how cute it is. You have to love it. You have to love it. Isn't it just the cutest little thing you ever saw? Good night. I'll see y'all later. else is going to facilitate
More work.
the store and you're spending the money.
Going over
Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Oz the Crypto Goat. We're finally back in the studio, back to our normal schedule and our normal program that we have. Things have been crazy. We've been doing Rare Evo and chilling in Vegas. It's been phenomenal. And now we're back to the same old, which is fine. It's great. I'm having a great time. It's good to be back. And I must